Hello everyone and welcome back to Aneuryn Plays. Welcome to Aneuryn's hunting party. Today we're going to be playing, I almost said Legend of Zelda, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. But before we get on into that, I want to welcome you all, say hi, how are you all doing, how's things, what have you been up to, have you been playing some Monster Hunter, because I'm really curious about this one. Monster Hunter Generations is a game that is regularly on sale. Currently not on sale. I did make a mistake the last time I talked about this. I said that all of the Monster Hunter games are on sale currently on Switch. And that turns out that's not true. Every single game except for Generations Ultimate is currently on sale on Switch. So, yeah, great. Have you guys played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? Or maybe Generations? And if so, have you been enjoying it? Are you interested in getting back into it? We can play together when we finally take Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate over to Monster Mondays. I'm hoping to see a lot more people. I've seen a few people saying that they're really interested in giving Generations a try. I believe Munta mentioned it. I know Colt is excited. GH is excited. So it's going to be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm enjoying playing Generations now. I tell you what, though, having the fact that the last week that I haven't really streamed much, I've been wanting to get back to Monster Hunter Generations. I really have. I'm just going to call it MHGU from now on, because saying Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate every single time is a bit long. But yeah, MHGU, I've been wanting to get back into it because we didn't get a lot done in the first stream, and I've been excited to get back to it to actually play, you know, get ready, do some hunts. And one of the things I'm probably going to do going forward is do some hunts off stream. I think there are a bunch of smaller hunts, not like the Velociprays and, you know, the baggies and stuff like that, which are not necessarily going to be particularly fun to watch, because it just, you know, hunt 6 of these things, or like the egg quests or the fetch quests that I would love to do off stream, but unfortunately currently I can't do I can't do any of those. I've got an urgent quest to do. We didn't get to the urgent quest before the end of the last stream, which means that I was basically just stuck waiting until the next time we played. Hopefully between now and the next stream, I will get a lot more done and we'll be able to play together sooner rather than later. But yeah, that is of course the goal. I want to be able to take Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate across to Mondays, so we can all hunt together, and I'd love to have you guys there along for the ride. I meant to jump onto Wilds for a bit earlier. Munta was playing Wilds earlier, yeah. But because of brain fog, managed to lose an hour of time. Ooh, that's not great. Now, I wanted to... when I saw Munta was playing Wilds, I was thinking to myself, I wanted to jump on, but I was in the middle of doing a bunch of other things, which kind of sucks. I was looking forward to playing a little bit, but maybe it's for the best. Because if there's one thing I've learned from playing Wilds and trying to go back to Rise, there is some difficulty there. Yeah, there's been a little bit of difficulty going back from one to the other. I feel like the reason, for the most part, is because Wilds is like, Wilds is an improvement on Rise. It just straight is, right? The way that the combat works in Rise is very similar to what you've got in Wilds, but it's better in Wilds. So going back to Rise feels really awkward by comparison, because it's almost the same. It's almost the same, but there's just enough different that it's easy to make mistakes. But going back to Monster Hunter Generations, I'm not having that issue. Not as much. Because it's almost a completely different game. Colt and GH are in Monster Hunter GU Hub. Oh, wow, okay. It's just their characters are in the hub because oh, yeah. See, that was something which I noticed the other day as well, is that I was in Monster Hunter Gen Ultimate and I saw Colt was there and I'm like, oh my goodness, am I online? No. Yeah, you get some NPCs of them. Yeah, that's right. So, I don't know, I was going to say something. I can't remember what it was now. Either way, look, we're going to play some Monster Hunter today. I keep getting distracted because I've got the opening cutscene for Generations Ultimate on my screen, and the fight scene with the Barioth is just amazing. So I keep getting distracted by it, sorry. Let me just get rid of it so that I don't get distracted. I don't know. I started this stream thinking I was going to have a lot to say. I don't really have much to say. Yeah. I just kind of blahred it all out, didn't I? Oh, well. Shit happens, I guess. Anyway, what about you guys? What have you guys been up to? What... Kiko is... I was just out there just now. Kiko is already playing Generations. Tim. I saw Tim was in the chat earlier. It's good to hear that you know, that the typhoon didn't hit you very hard. Sorry to hear about all the bananas, but, yeah, I'm glad to know that you're okay. That's great news. And, we've been told as well that Pow is doing okay. So that's great. Both Pow and Tim being safe with this typhoon coming over them is, you know, that's the kind of news I want to hear, this week. So, yeah, I don't know, I feel a little bit lost for words today. I gotta be honest, I don't know what to say. I feel a little bit, out of sorts, shall we say. And I don't really know why. Yeah. Well, I think I got an idea why, but yeah. I think we've all got an idea why. I've done all my 1-star quests and I don't know how to activate my urgent. Oh, right, okay. So, you gotta go talk to, the... what's her name? The cat girl. She's not actually a cat girl. She's the girl that gets palicos for you. Palico Maiden? I think that's what her name is. Yeah, so to get your urgent quests, you've got to find the NPCs that have the quests for you. I believe that is just for the start, because it kind of teaches you to find NPCs that have quests for you, rather than just relying on the quest maiden. Unlike Rise, it doesn't tell me where to find the person I need to talk to. It would have told you when you got as far as needing to find the urgent quest. I think the chief would have said, hey, you need to go see the Palico Maiden. But that's about it. But it is to teach you to go looking for NPCs that have quests. But, yeah, the chief would have told you where to go, but I think he only tells it once. So if you didn't catch it, if you skipped through the text or what have you, you may have missed it. But we'll be doing that today. I've already been to the Palico Maiden because I'd forgotten that that was a part of the quest, you know? So I need to just go in and do the quest, I believe. Either that or I didn't save. I don't recall. Which would have been the last time I played, and he doesn't repeat it. Yeah, I didn't think he did. You'd forgotten that the Palico area even existed. The Monster Hunter Generations is definitely one of those games where it's more... It's definitely got the older style of gameplay. It's not the same, you know? I think what they've done with Rise, World, kind of with World has got its own problems, and Wilds, is that they've really streamlined the process, you know? They've made it so that you can just enjoy and play, and you go to the Quest Maiden, the Quest Maiden gives you the quests, she tells you when there's an urgent quest, etc. But I think even Rise, though, when you first do, excuse me, the village quests, it's Elder Fugin that tells you about your urgent quest. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done it. It has the older attitude of rubbing your face on the edges of the arena until you remember there's a path to go down. Just thinking, because I don't know about that. I think that where the Palico's area is in Generations is a little bit awkward, like it's not very clear. But I don't feel like that was a problem in 4 and 3. If I remember correctly, 3 marked every, you know, entrance and exit with a big wooden gate, you know? You could see where everything was, you knew where to go. And there was like caves and stuff like that as well. You could go in 2. No, in Monster Hunter, the original. And I'm pretty sure with 4, because everything was done with the caravan and there were a lot more towns that you go in between different towns, I think everything was actually pretty clearly marked. I think that just the Palico area for Generations is probably just in a really awkward place. I will agree with you with 4, but not 3. No, 3 had gates everywhere. Just trying to think. It was pretty clear. They had the, like, wooden carved pillars and things like that with ropes and things and bones. I think 3 was pretty clear. I'd have to go back and play it again to be absolutely certain, but I'm pretty sure it was okay. See, 3 was also the one that introduced expedition quests. It was a little bit different. The way that you would do it is, instead of, so in later games you'd be able to do expedition quests, which means you can go out and do basically gathering. It wasn't like a set quest with set rules and set monsters or anything like that. It was kind of randomized, and they were really useful for gathering. It's kind of like just going out into the world in Wilds. But in Monster Hunter 3U is where those were introduced. And the idea was that you didn't select a quest. You didn't choose, I'm going on an expedition. You literally just walked straight out the door. Because the only expedition map there was the Moga... the forest area around Moga Village, and random monsters would just appear. So it'd be the same as like your early missions, but it would be, you know, any monsters could turn up as a part of the expedition. If you went out during the day, you would get, like, regular monsters, but if you went out at night, you'd get stronger monsters and rare monsters and elder dragons. And there was always the possibility of a Devil Joe showing up right in the middle of another quest. That was interesting. That was the frightening thing from 3 for me. For me, it was, I had no idea where Devil Joe was. I was not aware of this situation. I was in the middle of fighting something. I can't even remember exactly what it was. I think it was a Rathalos. I was hunting a Rathalos, and I wasn't doing very well. And then suddenly, just out from the ground pops a Devil Joe. And just wrecks me. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not playing this anymore. And I was scarred from that point onward. I was terrified of pickles. Pickles are scary though. Like they're pretty terrifying. Devil Joe is pretty damn scary. They just kind of show up out of nowhere. They dig out from under the ground and then they just proceed to wreck your shit. It's a pretty terrifying situation. Especially if you're already, like, at a disadvantage. You're hunting something that's a little bit too strong for you, and you don't have the right armor. And then suddenly, this just bursts out of the ground, and, proceeds to just wreck you. It's a horrible experience. Alrighty. Yes, well, yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really not in the best frame of mind today. I don't know why. Maybe I'm tired. Maybe it's just tired. There's been a lot happening, so yeah. But I don't know. Today I've just been kind of out of sorts. I don't feel like I slept very well, and I've been working on a bunch of stuff on the Discord, which is, you know, good stuff that needed to happen. So if you're interested in coming and joining the Discord, I would very much love it if you did so, because that is where we can arrange to play Monster Hunter off stream. You know, if you want to play Wilds, if you want to play World, if you want to play Rise, or even Generations, we've got threads set up over on our Discord for everyone to just come along and hang out and, you know, play games. Even if you're not interested in Monster Hunter, we've got threads for all kinds of games over there. It's a good place to kind of organize some play. And, you know, shout out to other people that maybe want to play with you. So if that's something that interests you, if you would like to join us for games in the future as well, and if you want to be kept informed of when I'm going live, best place to do that is the Discord. I do have other social media. You can find links for those down in the description too. But for the most part, I would definitely say that the best place to know when everything is happening is the Discord. That's the first place I go to post notifications and everything. How long do you reckon it'll be before Joe will be in Wilds? Ooh. I don't know. I imagine that they would introduce Devil Joe. It would either be Devil Joe or it will be Basilgeuse. Because, like, currently they don't really have invaders. I mean, Arkveld is kind of an invader because it can appear in any locale, I think. But they don't really have invaders in the same way, you know? They don't have a Devil Joe or a Basilgeuse that can just appear in any quest. So I think they would have to include one of them, at least one of them. I know World had both, but I think they would at least have to have one of them. Valstrax as well, actually, now that I think about it. Valstrax is also kind of an invader. It's a little bit different the way that it worked in Rise, because in Rise, Valstrax was another monster that could literally appear anywhere in any quest. So, yeah. But Rise made a lot of changes to the way that that worked. So... maybe they won't do that. I mean, Wilds... one of the things they said about Wilds is the same thing they said about... same thing Nintendo said about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Was, like, throwing out conventions and starting over and see where it takes them. And to a certain degree, that worked with Legend of Zelda. With Monster Hunter, I feel like it probably... I don't think it worked as well as they were hoping. I'm not saying that it doesn't work. I'm not saying I dislike Wilds. I just think that the ability to go out and just hunt anything, you know, a group of you just traveling around the land hunting any monster, it doesn't... It was fun. It was a novelty for a time. But it kind of... like, we don't really do that anymore. We go to the Grand Hub. We pick a hunt from the Quest Maiden. You know? It's not something... we don't get together. We don't do environmental linking. And everyone goes out on their secrets to hunt for just whatever is in the wild. And we've also encountered a few... I'm going to call them issues. I've posted about this on social media a few times, talking about how I don't like this. The fact that there are monsters out in the wild that you can't hunt. In terms of, like, lore and realism, it makes perfect sense, because the whole point is that the guild decides whether or not a hunt should happen. Because at the end of the day, you know, like, the guild isn't just about killing monsters, it's about preservation. It's about keeping the environment and the ecosystem in balance. But the thing is that this is still a game. And so the fact that you could be looking for monsters, like, oh, I want to hunt a Doshiguma, for example. And then you go out into the world and you find a Doshiguma and you attack it, and then Alma turns around and goes, no, you can't hunt that one. That's so annoying. That is really frustrating. I don't think that should be a thing. Because you've got to keep refreshing as well to make sure that, you know, to make monsters reappear. You go into your tent, you rest, you refresh the area. So the fact that, you know, you go, oh, finally, a Doshiguma has appeared. Then you go out to hunt it, and you're told no. That makes it less interesting, you know? I would much rather go to Alma or go to the Quest Maiden in the Grand Hub and select a quest that I know that's going to happen. You know, I can just go up and say, I want to hunt a Doshiguma. There you go. Problem solved. But it takes something away from the freeform hunting if you're being told all the time you can't hunt that. It's like, well, why is it there? Why in this game about hunting monsters are there monsters that I cannot hunt? Monsters that can attack me and that I cannot defend myself from. What is the point of that? That's really silly. That's really backwards thinking. And it makes me not want to do the expeditions. Oh, not investigation. Is it investigations? Yeah, it's not really expedition. It's just like going out, you know. The open world aspect of this open world Monster Hunter, it's got some negatives that I don't really agree with. It makes me just want to play the game like a normal Monster Hunter game and go to the quest maiden. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I guess it depends on our mood. If we're looking for specific gear, we'll choose a quest to get specific drops. Exactly. That's the thing. That's exactly what I mean, though. Is that roaming around doesn't really work. It's a great gimmick, but it's not something that you're going to do consistently because most of the time when we're hunting, we're looking for a specific monster that we need to hunt. We're looking for specific parts that we need. So just going out and about and hunting things at random, especially when there are limitations, just doesn't really work. It's a great idea. I'm glad that they tried it. I'm sure an open world Monster Hunter will be something that we will continue to see into the future. But there's just parts of it that just doesn't work, unfortunately. But I'm still enjoying Monster Hunter. I think Monster Hunter Wilds. I think the combat is great. It feels a lot more fluid. It feels more like an action game. I just wish there was more. And I'm really looking forward to what's coming out next week, hopefully. There's going to be a new update. There's going to be a new monster. It's going to be Final Fantasy themed. But I really don't want to sit here thinking to myself, man, is this all there is? But at the moment, for Wilds, it doesn't feel like a particularly big game, you know? And I think that's something of an inevitability. We've come off of Wilds. Sorry, we've come off of Rise and Sunbreak, and there are so many monsters in Rise and Sunbreak. We come off of World, and there's so many monsters in World and Iceborne. And then, you know, currently I'm playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate as well. And there's just so many monsters in there. And then we've got this new game. This new game that's just released, Monster Hunter Wilds. And it doesn't feel like there's a lot of monsters in comparison. Especially when there are no Elder Dragons. Like, at all. There are no Elder Dragons in Wilds. So, it's kind of weird. It just kind of feels... I guess it kind of feels incomplete. Like, there's... Given the number of monsters that are in the game, and you consider how many monsters were in other versions of Monster Hunter when they first released, it's actually not that bad. But the lack of Elder Dragons, the lack of certain monsters that you've come to expect, really makes it feel like it's incomplete. And that's that's something else. It's not really a great feeling to have, that feeling of that, man, it doesn't feel like there's as much here as I want there to be, you know? Which is a shame. Because like I said, I do like Wilds. I really like Wilds. Just sadly, there's not enough going on. And it's one of the reasons why I've decided to play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate and go back to Rise and Sunbreak. Because there's a lot more variety that way. Oh, for sure, on one hand, it felt like forever when we got the first release date, and then learned it would be further delayed, but suddenly we have Wilds, and it does feel rushed. Yeah, I don't know if I would say rushed. I wouldn't say rushed, but it definitely feels incomplete. It feels like there should be more. Hopefully we'll see more, and we will get some more regular updates. I know they've got a lot of work to do to add a bunch of new monsters, but hopefully we're going to get a big update, right? I'm kind of hoping that Wilds is going to be the one that breaks the cycle of having one expansion. Given how good the control scheme is in Wilds, I would love for Wilds to just be used as a platform, and then they release big expansions for it. More than one. Like, let it be whatever they call the Ultimate Edition, the upgrade, the Sunbreak, the Iceborne of Wilds, but then have another one. Like, a year after Wilds releases, release the first update. Then a year later, release another big update, you know? Because I really feel like Monster Hunter Wilds, especially when it comes to the control scheme, is peak. It is as good as it's gonna... Well, they could take things in different directions, but with the current control scheme, the way that Monster Hunter works, I feel like Wilds is as good as it's gonna get. And so I feel like they should just be using it as a platform to continuously add new stuff to it, you know? I'd be okay with that. I'd be happy with them adding new locales, adding new monsters, adding big updates, you know? Big full-priced updates to improve the game on into the future. Because the way that it's working at the moment, it's pretty clear that Monster Hunter, they can't produce games as quickly as they want to. And so if you've got one big game that you are constantly adding to rather than releasing multiple games and only doing one update for each game, I think that would go really well, personally. Now, Capcom may disagree, but me personally, I just think that I want to see all of the Monster Hunter... Let's use that as the example. There we go. Let's get all of the old Monster Hunter locales into Wilds. I think that would be a good way of doing it. You know? Bring in a lot of new monsters. Bring in a lot of old locations. And just make Monster Hunter Wilds the ultimate Monster Hunter game. Kind of what Generations did. And speaking of Generations, let's jump on in. Let's jump on in. Oh my goodness, the idiots are out in force tonight. Bloody hell. Alrighty. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Need to turn my volume up a little bit. Continue. There we go. Okay. So this is my new... That's my old character. That's my new character. Let's go. So as I was saying, the last time that we played Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I was mostly just doing the starting quests. There's not a lot you can really do at the beginning. You can lavish the Mufa with attention, which I will do. Because Mufas are great, and we love Mufas. We stand Mufas on this channel. Very adorable. Okay, so... Oh, we got another one as well. Yeah. Give this one patents too. So, the last time that we were on, we did a couple of fetch quests for the 1-star rank missions at the Quest Maiden. And that was about it. Like, I didn't even get myself a palico. Maybe I had one, I can't recall. But I don't think I did. I don't think I even had palicos. Now I have a pair of palicos. Which I've gone out, I've done some farming. I've done a little bit of material grinding. I've given them some armor and some weapons. And that's the wrong button. Hang on a minute. I need to switch that around. There we go. So we need to get a quest from the... No, it looks like I've already gotten the quest, look. Accosted by Jaggy and Wild. Accosted by Jaggy and Wild and no, oh sorry, I need to continue reading. I need to read to the end of the sentence before I decide that the sentence doesn't work. Accosted by Jaggy in wild unknown lands. Those sweet little dears have me wringing my hands. In fear and in worry, in tension, in doubt. Oh please, hunter dear, you must help them out. Speak with the burner gal once you are set, then please go out there to handle this threat. Not one of the felines I find is a quitter. Have a look and you'll see. Take your pick of this litter. Luck be with you, hunter dear. Nary a monster may you fear. She talks in rhyme, which makes things a little bit awkward, but there we go. But as you can see, I've got a pair of palicos now. I've received the quest from her, and so I can pick it up here at the Quest Maiden. And we're going to jump straight into the urgent quest that I wish we could have done last stream, but there we go. I marked the Meowstress quest with a yellow bubble so you can keep track of it. Requests from others will be marked the same way, makes them easy to find. Your tasks will vary from boring old go find a mushroom to kill that monster right in the face. And if you forget what to do, the info is kept in the request log inside your hunter notes. Well, I'm in the middle of planning this campaign, so you run along and take care of the Meowstress's request. Anyway, here's all the questing action lined up for you today. So it says I get extra rewards for hunting a Tetsukabra, but unfortunately, there are no Tetsukabras yet because I'm still on level 1. So this is the urgent quest that I need to do. I believe this is the urgent quest. As you can see, it's got, well, you can't really see because the chat's in front of it, but there's a yellow speech bubble on the right, which indicates that it's a quest from an NPC. And this is going to be, I think this is the first hunting quest. Oh, no, they would slay 10 macaws as well. But this was slay 10 Jaggy. Everything else was collection quests. So we're going to start off with this one. It's the only one we haven't done. Let's see. What have we got? I'm going to put all of my... I'm going to put all my stuff back. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, clearly I didn't put my stuff away after going out on an expedition. Alright, let's have a look. What have we got? So, I'm gonna need to take some... Probably I'll take some Mega Potions with me. Let's see. Don't really need to worry too much about nutrients right now. Probably don't need antidotes, immunizers. Don't need to worry about demon drug or armor skins. It's too early in the game to worry about a lot of this stuff, to be fair. Whetstones, definitely need those. I'm going to take some iron pickaxes with me, because if I can farm, I will. I'll take the bug nets as well. Same, you're only carrying basic stuff. Yeah, exactly. There's no need for most of this. Just yet. Yet. Should I take some fishing gear? Probably not. Okay. Yeah, so that's basically everything that I'm gonna need. Yeah, that's literally all I'm taking. When I think about all of the things I take with me on hunts in Monster Hunter Wilds, that I basically fill up my pouch when I leave. The game music is loud? It shouldn't be. I'll make it quiet up, but alright. Yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, when I think about all the stuff that I take with me when I go out hunting in wilds, and I've got like 10 potions, 10 mega potions, I've got well done steak, I've got demon drugs, I've got armor skins, I've got all of the I like fill it up. Like there's a good 20 different items in my inventory when I go out hunting in wilds. And going back to generations, I'm looking like, I probably don't need anything more than mega potion, well done steak, whetstones. It's kind of is a weird feeling, you know, to go out thinking, man, I feel really underprepared, but at the same time, you know, we're just starting off. Like, I probably don't even need to do a meal, but I'm gonna take a meal anyway. Actually, I'll just order a regular meal. Select a dish. Dauntless pasta. Gives me extra HP. Vigorous stir fry gives me additional stamina. And a Laranoth salami roll. That's good. Gives me attack up. A small amount of attack up. Okay, and now I can add some sauces to it. Often speeds up sharpening time, so this is speed sharpener. And makes it easier to mount monsters. That's pretty good. It's not going to be useful for this hunt, though. Makes it easier to stun monsters. Grants temporary attack boost when using kickback. Okay, no. Speeds up palico growth? That's not bad. Feline feet, that's pretty useful. Helps you from being knocked back. That was got insurance. Prevents group from being... Oh, it's also got insurance. Oh, hang on, there's more back here. Escape artist. When decreases stamina depletion when fleeing. Okay. Decreases likelihood of pickaxes and bug nets breaking. That's not bad. Extends the invulnerability period when getting up. Ooh, that one's pretty good. And strengthens kicks. Wow, I don't care about kicks. Actually, that one's not bad for some weapons, because some weapons have got kicks built into their combos. But there is actually an individual kick button in Monster Hunter Generations, which they've taken out of subsequent Monster Hunter games because it's completely unnecessary. In Monster Hunter Rise, for example, you wouldn't use a kick button. You would just press A on a monster that you could kick, and it would do the kick animation. So I almost got feeling medic. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Stamina depletion. Let's run away from large monsters, though. I want to get the woodsman, because maybe I can use... I don't know. Black belt is useful. For me. Maybe I'll go with black belt. Yeah, I'll go with black belt. And pay with points. Really good if you're gathering a lot. Yeah, I'm probably going to do some gathering, but I'm not going to, I'm not going to worry too hard about it. Cool. So I got black belt and insurance. Insurance isn't going to be something I need to worry too much about. Black belt is going to be really good, though, for stamina, because with a shield, it uses stamina to block. So we're going to take the map with us. We're going to take the first aid meds, rations, whetstones. And that's going to be it. And we'll see where we're going. See what we're doing. So as you can see, I am using a lance. And the reason I'm using a lance in this one is because I've been really enjoying using lance in Wilds. But I'm actually considering maybe picking a different weapon. Oh, the net broke straight away. Damn it. So the reason I'm considering picking a different weapon is simply because I was thinking maybe I could focus on a different weapon in each game. Like with Wilds, I've been really enjoying lance. I didn't enjoy longsword as much in Wilds as I did in Rise. But I've tried playing as lance in Rise, and I don't really like lance in Rise either. It's okay. I think gun lance is more fun in Rise. But I'm thinking about maybe, you know, switching away from lance in Generations, so that I'm basically playing something different every time, you know. Make it a little bit more... Ow, wait. Oh, right, that's why I'm not blocking. Oh, hold on. I just realized I don't have any skill set. Put away, please. Yeah, I just realized I don't have any skill set. So Monster Hunter Generations, for anyone who hasn't played it, is a lot like Rise with the switch skills. But yeah, currently I don't have any. I changed my build to see what I liked out of the different hunter arts, the hunter styles. And clearly I haven't set my hunter arts. Oh, they're back. Good. Oh, he went past me. You forgot I was playing this? Yes. So did I. Kind of. No, I didn't really. I've been wanting to play it for a week now, but yeah. You know, stuff got in the way. Hi, GH. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hello. Getting your positioning is a lot more difficult in this game. I kind of should be used to it because I've been playing the original Monster Hunter as well, but that one's different too. I don't want monster bones, I want jaggy hide. Give me jaggy hide. Or scales, scales, that's the one. Scales, I want scales. Go. Alright, we may need to move on from this area. I may have killed too many jaggy here. So they're not going to respawn. Everything else is respawning though. Just trying to think, wait. No, don't. Don't. Stop it. Alright, you, come here. Oh, I killed it without damaging it. Nice. So, Banabras, well, Vespoids in general tend to be very, very fragile. If you hit them too hard, you'll just shatter them. They'll explode. I think the cats killed the other one. But if you can kill them without breaking them, and the best way to do that is with, like, poison bombs. You can carve them, get Banabra parts, which are pretty useful. Where are the oh, there's Jaggies. Actually, I didn't check. What's the subquest for this one? Let me collect all these jaggy parts first. Let me check the subquest. Subquest. There isn't one. Yeah, there isn't one. Okay, so it's just kill 10 jaggy. That's fine. They're not in Monster Hunter GU? What do you mean? Oh no! The Jaggy was outside the load zone. That sucks. Jaggy? I'm literally fighting them, dude. That is literally my quest. Are you thinking of the Jagras? I think you might be thinking of the Jagras. Jagras aren't in Monster Hunter Generations. Jagras are the iguana-looking fellows from World and Rise. Yeah, those are the ones? Yeah. Okay. Jaggy! Sorry, I just want to get your... I want your scales. Give me your scales. Ah! Didn't get it in time. Never mind. Oh, wait. Maybe I can. No, I can't. Ah, I can't. I can't interact with it. Oh, wow. Man, I tell you what. Some of these screenshots are great. This was, I think Generations was the first game to do the kill screen. I don't recall it being in 4 Ultimate. Because it was really difficult to take screenshots on the 3DS. There wasn't like a dedicated screenshot button. To be able to take screenshots, you had to log into the Nintendo screenshot app. And then that would automatically send a screenshot that you're taking over to like social media, usually to Facebook or Twitter. I think there was a thing for Tumblr as well, but they ended that one. So I can't remember if there was like a kill screen in 4. I don't think there was. But yeah, some of the kill screens in Gen that I've had so far have been really good. What did I get for it? Take items. I got Jaggy Hides, Bird Wyvern Fangs, Jaggy Scales, Blue Mushrooms, Power Jelly. I don't really care too much about the Power Jelly. We'll take all of the rest of it, though, and we'll sell the jellies. Send to item box. We've got Carpenter Bugs, Iron Ore, Blue... Yeah, we'll take all of those. Take all of that. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, guys, if you want to play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate right now, I currently do not have a lobby open because I'm playing single player. But if you want to play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate right now, GH is hosting a lobby, and he has got the lobby code set up to 4802. So do check that out if you want to play along or play while I'm playing. And you can jump on into some multiplayer with GH. I don't know if Kiko is going to be able to, because she's also doing single player right now. But if you've already done single player, if you're way ahead of me, jump on into some multiplayer with GH. Who knows, we might see Colt coming along as well. Right, so I changed my skill. I need to set that up first. Before we do anything else, I need to make sure my skills are set. My Hunter Arts. So I'm currently using the Adept style. This one's got a really cool counterattack with the shield. So we're going to keep the Adept style, but I want to put some arts in. I'm gonna go with Shield Assault and make that my special. Oh, wait, this only gives me 1. So Adept only gives you 1 Hunter Art. But it does give you the counterattack with the shield. So that's okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. You can actually see what you get from your Hunter Arts. If you go to Hunter Notes, Weapon Control, and you select the weapon that you want to take a look at, you can actually scroll through the different styles. So this is the style I currently have, which is essentially it's almost the same as Guild style, except it's got the insta block, which I like. I like the insta block. The only thing I'm missing is I think counter thrust. Yeah, I don't have counter thrust. with this one, which is the charged shield. Because obviously that's being replaced with the instant block. And that has a counterattack as well. So yeah. Hang on, I have a Moofa. Hello, Moofy. I give you pets, Moofy. I've gone and blocked my vision again. Okay, apparently my cat wants to talk to me about something too. Hi, Nia. Oh, sorry, Meowster. I was just practicing my Nianjitsu. Okay. As the Palico Dojo has opened up again, I feel so honored to have a Meowster that put so much effort into raising Palicos. Whenever you want to speak to one of your Palicos, just hit the bags. Sorry. Whenever you want one of your Palicos to hit the bags, just speak with me. If you don't have any other need for me, I'll be getting back to my training. Hi-nya! If perchance you need anything at all, please feel free to call on me, Meowster. Okay, so that's pretty much Palico Dojo. Palico Dojo just gives you the ability to put Palicos into auto level. Make sure you come back and rest every now and then. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna save. All right. So what do I have to do next? There he is. Have you noticed that quests have time limits? They vary from quest to quest. However, a quest time limit appears at the top of the screen as a clock. If it reaches 0, the quest will fail, so be careful. Alright, so he doesn't have any extra information for me. Quest Maiden. The village Moofas are so cute. They look like fluffy clouds. Makes me just want to hug them forever. There's got to be a way to market them. Maybe we can make stuffed animals. And that's actually really hilarious. Because in Monster Hunter Rise, you can actually get a stuffed animal, like a plushie Moofa. And you can put it on a shelf in your room in Monster Hunter Rise. Anyway, here's all the questing action lined up for today. So I've done everything. Have I not done everything? Maybe I haven't done everything. Maybe I'm missing something. What about you? Oh, hello, Deputy. Have you been checking out the monster list and preparing your supplementary notes? You can find the original reports I provided in the start menu under Hunter's Notes. I should be satisfied with, let's say, 10 additional pages per monster. Hub 2, Deputy. Okay, so no, he doesn't have anything for me. They want me to go talk to the dojo, so maybe I need to go down here first. Oh, look. I quest, the Nyan cat. Meowstress, that's it. Oh, Hunter, terrific. You're back and safe and sound. And you pounded those Jaggy right into the ground. Surely your coming back to Burner was fateful. You've saved the poor felines and we're all oh so grateful. As thanks, I do hope you'll take a reward of a few things I'd like to accord. First, a treat, a sweet batch of honey, and Academy points, which are sort of like money. You can spend them for things in the bistro and trader. If you ever run out, just get some more later. Man, these rhymes are really labored. Thanks again, Hunter. We're deep in your debt. I'm sure that I'll see a lot more of you yet. Thank you. Completed. Alright, anything else? Anything else while I'm here? So I think this is the dojo. I'm not too worried about the dojo just yet, because I've only got 2 palicos. But I got a feeling that wasn't the urgent quest. Oh, no, hang on. This might be the urgent quest. Ah, Hunter, your timing couldn't be better. The chief researcher has just informed me of a bit of a dilemma out in the Jurassic frontier. A bird wyvern called the Great Macaw is impeding the Academy survey team's research there. It is vital that the research continue unobstructed. I have posted an urgent quest for you to hunt this monster. Be careful, Great Macaw are known to lead packs of smaller macaw, and can easily overwhelm you with their numbers. Prepare yourself well before you... Prepare yourself well before you depart, Hunter. You can find the urgent quest at the quest counter. Good luck. There we go. Okay, now we've got urgent quest, and it is with a larger monster. So, I want to think about, actually, the possibility of choosing a different weapon for this game. I'm kind of thinking about possibly hammer. Oh, that one's got a... Oh, that one's got a mid-air attack. Wow. Sorry, it's got 2 mid-air attacks, I should say. It's got another mid-air attack. Oh, this one's got the alternate states, the Valor state. Yeah. I don't really care too much for alchemy style. It looks like with this one, the guild style and the striker style are the more basic ones. But striker allows you to get like 3 hunter arts, I believe. Longsword? I do longsword in Rise. I do like longsword in this though. I played longsword when I originally played Generations on the 3DS. Aerial style is pretty interesting because it's oh wow, B is an aerial dodge? That's interesting. So usually B with the hammer is just hop forward. With aerial style, it's an aerial dodge. I wonder how that works. I'll go with... Let me choose Striker and build myself a hammer. I want to see how the hammer works. So, do I have one of these? I don't have a bone hammer. I've got the iron hammer and I've got a petrified hammer. So I'll make myself a bone hammer. I won't equip it yet. I want to see if I can upgrade them first. Nope. I can level up the iron hammer. I can level up the petrified hammer. I need 4 points of ore, so I'll just do 2 of those. Didn't really give it. The attack is way better, but the sharpness isn't. And I can't level up the bone hammer at all. Alright. See if there's any armor I can build. I can make jaggy gear now. I actually don't know what I'm currently wearing. What am I currently wearing? Oh, I'm currently wearing chainmail. So it's got defense 4. And it's got 3 slots, but I don't have any decorations, so that's kind of pointless. May as well go for the jaggy gear, because jaggy gear is pretty good. So what else we got? So I'm out of parts. I do need to... Oh, I need shiny beetles? Okay, I don't have the shiny beetles. Jaggy gauntlets? Or am I currently wearing Macau gauntlets? What have I got for my belt? I think I'm just wearing a leather belt. Chainmail belt. Chainmail belt. Okay, cool. Can make the jaggy folds. Yeah, I'll make those. I'll equip those. What have I got from legs? I think I'm wearing chainmail trousers as well. Oh, actually, no, I'm wearing the Macau trousers. I'll stick with the Macau ones for now. Because I'm not going to be able to upgrade this armor, I don't think. Oh, maybe I will. I've got tons of armor spheres. What am I on about? Okay. Well, I gotta add additional materials. Okay, so we won't do that. We'll level up all the armor that I can as much as I can until I need more materials. Right. So I've got level 4 folds, level 4 helm. We'll bring everything else up to level 4 as well. And shoes? Yes, shoes. There we go. So I'll take a look. I'll go into my hut and I'll see what I can do with weapons. So I think I want to take the iron hammer. Yeah, I think I want to take the iron hammer. It's got better sharpness than the bone hammer. And it does the same amount of damage. So we'll take that one. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes. I've been playing Hammer in Monster Hunter G. So I can't imagine this is going to be too different from that. Yeah. We'll give it a shot. We'll see. We'll see what we got. Okay, so before we get the quest, let's talk to the head researcher. Oh, there you are, Deputy. I have some new reports for you to review. There, I've added the data to the monster list in your hunter's notes in the start menu. I trust you've been making extensive observation notes yourself. I'll have new reports for you soon. So, I think he just added the Great Macau. Oh, that's a bunch of stuff there. Wow, okay. Yes, he did. He added the Great Macau. Cool. Let's talk to the quest maiden. Hi, hunter person. Wow, it looks like the chief's got an urgent quest for you. Let me go over how this works. After completing specific quests for the guild, an urgent quest will pop up. Once you complete it, you'll be able to take on a higher tier of quests. Think of it as proving your skills as a hunter. But before you get aspirations of greatness, You've got to take care of a great macaw. Be careful. They look all cute and feathery from a distance, but up close, they're giant murder birds. Just like cassowaries. With claws that'll rip your face right off. Try to come back with your face, okay? We need it for our campaign. Anyway, here's all of the questing action lined up for today. So there's the urgent quest. Oh, wait, no. There's the urgent quest. The Vaulting Outlaw. Yes, we're going to get that. We also have to slay 5 macaw, so we'll do that too. Make us proud out there. Alright, we'll do my items. So I need to store a lot of stuff that I picked up. And now we're actually going to be dealing with some serious monsters. So I'm going to take, I think I'm going to take a regular demon drug and a regular, armor skin with me. Oh, I've only got mega armor skin. That would be a waste. I don't need that. I'll take demon drug though. Demon drug will be useful. It's also a great macaw. So I probably want to take paintballs. Oh. Oh, I'm okay. I only had 19 paintballs. Wow, okay. Let me see if they sell them. They sell paint bullets, but they don't sell paintballs. Okay. I need to get paint berries and craft some. Let's have a look. Raw meat and toadstool, that will give me tinged meat. Or poisoned meat. What's this one? Raw meat and sleep herb? Is that one? That was drugged? Okay. Oh, paintballs. Here we go. There we go. I got 20. Cool. Let's get some food. Supply box will always give you free paintballs. Oh yeah, no, you're right. They do. Yeah, that's true. I forget about that. Okay. So the chef is fired up for the Laranoth salami. Okay, we'll give. That's got health and stamina. Yeah, we'll take that one. Slugger makes it easier to stun monsters. We might go with Slugger. Yeah, we'll go with Slugger. FYI, in high rank, it will put anywhere in the start of the hunt and will take a bit to give you supplies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you're in high rank, you don't get supplies straight away. Right, I think I'm good. I'm gonna try out the hammer. We'll see. We'll see. See how it works. Map, first aid, yep. Paintballs, cool, thank you. Right. Alright, so that's the standard combo. with the big swing. I like the big swing on this. That was actually kind of cool. So that's a side hit, and I can actually hit my cats with it. There's no combo with the side hit, though. You can... Oh, actually, there is. You can combo side hit into the overhead and straight into the swing. So you can go AXX, which is fine. And then you've got the charge. Okay. So you can tap it for a wide swing. Then you can go up one rank for a slight... It's the same swing, but you can see the animation is slightly different. It's got sparkles in it. And then you get the... I think that was called the meteor swing or something. So did I pick aerial? No, I didn't pick aerial. Okay. I also didn't set a hunter art. Damn. All right, so let's give this a go against one of these herbivores. Hey, could you? Thank you. Off topic, but do you guys, have you guys played Luigi's Mansion? No, I played the original on GameCube, like a very, very long time ago. I haven't played any of the new ones. Oh, hello. Was that a different move? That was a different move. Hold on. So, if I've got my hammer put away and I'm running... Interesting. So that's a little uppercut there instead. That's very short range. And it basically works as like a fourth part of the combo. Like it's... Combo is usually 3. Okay. Hammer is pretty much the same as it is in Monster Hunter 1. Like there's from what I can tell from playing right now, there's no major changes. So I need to... Hang on, what did the... Let me just quickly go to the Hunter's Notes. No, not Hunter's Notes, quest info. I need to kill 5 of the regular Macau as well as the Great Macau for the quest. That's a lot of sap plants I'm getting. Wow. Oh, I was hoping for blue mushrooms. Honestly. Mope shroom? I don't want mope shroom, I want blue mushrooms. I think the blue, you know, the actual blue mushrooms that you see here. Do you know what? I'm just gonna let the Altaroths have it. I think they're the unique stuff. I think it's the red ones that you get. Quite ironically, you get blue mushrooms from the red mushrooms. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think the Macau is up here in 5. There he is. The Great Macau. Hi. Ooh. Okay, he's fast. And I'm not. Oh, hang on. I just remembered something. I need to set my paintballs first. There we go. Woo! Oh, I still got the big... Oh, right, okay. I can still do the spinning attack. Alright, cool. If I could even get close enough to actually hit the thing. Positioning is key in this game. Because you can't reposition after you've started. Where is he? He's over there, look. He's mad because I killed all the Macaws. Oh, what a hit! Wow. Don't just stand there flexing, for goodness sake. I forgot about that. The whole standing there flexing when you try to heal. Oh no, no. Oh. Actually, can I target? Oh, there you go. There we go. Okay, got it. Sub-quest complete. Nice. Well done, cats. Okay. And so he's run off now to Area 6. This is why it's important in these older games to get your paintball on. Because if you don't get a paintball, you'll run off to 6. He might continue running through to 1, and you won't even know it. Oh, cat! I knocked my cat out. Oops. Where is he? There's more Macau. Oh, there he is. I just run straight into those feet. Wait, did I just... Wow, okay, hold on. I've got like a counter dodge? What the heck was that? Like, he attacked me and I dodged, but I dodged straight into a sprint? I didn't even know what that was. Hey, could you chill? Oops, no. Okay. Oh, he's already limping. Alright, let's carve these before we go after him. He looks like he's going to 5. He might continue on. I don't know. I don't know where his nest is. But he might continue to like 8 or something. Wherever the nest is. I know you guys can't really see it very well, but there's a pink dot on the map behind the chat. It looks like he's in 5. It looks like he's just... Oh, hi. Come on. There we go. Tell you what, the hammer is a lot slower than it is in later games, but it feels good. There he goes. The hammer feels really good in this game. It's almost don't roll too far. We'll go into the next area. It feels a little bit smoother than Monster Hunter 1, but it definitely feels more in line with Monster Hunter 1's hammer. The major difference was whatever that dodge roll was. I seem to be able to dodge an attack, and when I dodged, it put me straight into a sprint. It was kind of like, I can't seem to be able to get in here. Not getting you. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like it almost felt like it would be a counterattack, but instead of a counterattack, when I dodged at the right time, I got like a perfect dodge, and it put me straight into a sprint, which was weird. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Get a screenshot for that one. So we've got Macau scales, hides, tail spikes. Nice. We got jellies. I don't really care for jellies. We can sell the jellies. So what the jellies are used for, in later Monster Hunter games, you would use your insect glaive, the bug that you get with the insect glaive, and you can basically collect the equivalent of jellies from just playing with it. I don't think, like, jellies aren't really a thing in the newer Monster Hunter game, but it was basically for empowering your, the insect, your kinsect with the insect glaive. Superior rice was added as an ingredient. Ooh, very nice. Burner greens, okay. Ancient sea bream. Alright. New support moves learned. Health horn. Oh, so the cats know health horn now. But yeah, the jellies are basically just for Insect Glaive, and I've got no intentions of playing Insect Glaive. That's one of those ones that's way beyond me. Welcome back, Hunter. I'm relieved to see you safe and sound. Magnificent work hunting the Great Macau. Now the survey team may continue their work unobstructed thanks to you. You've proven yourself worthy of being called a Wycademy hunter. I'm sure the chief researcher agrees. Great work, Deputy. You certainly went out and proved brains over brawn. I used a hammer. I used a really big hammer. I don't think it was brains. I'm pretty sure it was brawn. By the way, I've just finished all of your paperwork. You're officially my new assistant. Congratulations. We can worry about the handling fees for the paperwork later. Welcome aboard, Deputy. Welcome aboard. I'm sure he's only misspoke calling you his assistant. At any rate, your work as a Wycademy hunter will be vital. You will find 2 star quests available to you now. I believe the Burner Gal can give you more detailed information. I've also made preparations to have you conduct survey work in other villages. Kokoto, Poke, and Yukumo. Perhaps you've heard of them. Anyway, each of the chiefs will be expecting you. Those other villages are in great need of your help. Luckily, we've already gotten permission for you to use the airship. The airship will fly you to other villages in a flash. See the flight attendant for more information. I also have something for you, a charm. They're usually found from mining as quest rewards. Usually its abilities have been, once its abilities have been appraised, it can be equipped as a talisman to give you skill points. Consider it a small token of my appreciation. Good luck, Hunter. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Alright, so I've received the Bishop Talisman. Ah, Deputy. I've just finished procuring a corner for you in the airship's cargo hold. You may have gotten permission from the chief, but it'll be a while before we can upgrade you to economy class. Don't worry though, it's just a quick trip to the other villages. Oh, right, okay, so I literally have to get inside the cargo to go to other villages. Alright, fair enough. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So many characters are talking. There's so many characters all at once. Like, I haven't even gone up to the Wycademy yet. But there's gonna be loads of, like, speech bubbles up here too, like. As well as Colt. And GH. But there's so many speech bubbles up here too. We'll get to that. we'll get to that, okay? But now we've got access to level 2 quests. I want to take a look at what we've got available to us. We get lots of applicants here, and I mean lots, but it's rare to see anyone get hired this fast. The guild usually has them chasing mushrooms for months, but I guess they think you've got potential, or they thought that this would be a terrible game if it was just hunting mushrooms. More importantly, you can take on 2-star quests now. Pretty nifty, huh? Oh, one more thing. You can also sign up for quests at the quest counter in other villages now. I mean, if you just want to leave me right in the middle of our PR campaign, that's cool, I guess. Anyway, here's all the questing action lined up for you today. So, we don't have access to High or Hunt of the Day, but we do have 2-star. So, Hunt of the Day, I'm pretty sure Hunt of the Day is, I don't have a pointer, but you see it says at the top, reward plus Tetsukabra. I think that's Hunt of the Day, and if that's a quest that you've got access to, it will appear down here. But currently, I don't have access to Hunter Tetsukabra, so... At least I don't think so. No, I don't. So I have got a bunch of new quests to do here, which we probably should do. I won't do any of the gathering quests, I'll just do the hunting quests. So I can hunt a Gendrome and slay 5 Gemprey. Okay. We can do that one. That's a good start. When the work brings you to the dunes, don't forget to grab cool drinks from the market. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. See, in Monster Hunter Wilds, this is one of the... They say quality of life improvements. I don't consider it an improvement personally. But in Wilds, there are bugs that you can find called chill mental bugs. And when you grab hold of that, it'll be the effect of a cool drink. And I feel like that's something that later Monster Hunter games basically have taken away from a part of what I enjoyed about these earlier games, and that's the preparation. Like, don't get me wrong, right? The fact that you can go into a tent during a hunt is a positive, right? The number of times that I have gone into a quest with a group of 4 people and someone has forgotten something, and then we have to end the quest, leave, they collect the stuff that they need, get the right equipment or what have you, and then we have to go in again. That is so frustrating. So the ability to go into your box during a quest, I would consider that a quality of life improvement, right? Because it means that you don't have to restart the quest every time. However, I feel like a big part of what was important about quests and Monster Hunter back in the day was preparation. It was important to go, what do I need before I go out on this mission? And sadly, I feel like that's something that's been taken away by making it way too easy. Like, there's no point in having cool drinks or hot drinks if the creature, like, everywhere you go in those areas, you can find bugs that will give you the equivalent of a hot drink or a cold drink, you know? It's supposed to be a thing of, oh damn, I've run out, I didn't prepare well enough for this, I have to go back to my box, you know? It's good that you don't have to end the quest and start over again, but I feel like there should be some penalty for not preparing, and I think Rise did this well enough, right? You can go into your box in Rise and that's fine, but I think with... I don't know if the if the Cool Mental and the Heat Mental bugs were in World. I'm pretty sure they were. But that just made me feel like, oh, I don't need to bother with this. I don't need cool drinks. They're superfluous. And in Rise, they just didn't have them at all. There were no cold drinks or hot drinks in Rise. They just didn't bother. They didn't have the bugs on the walls, but they also didn't have the potions. It was just something they didn't include. So I felt like that was, you know, if you're gonna go the route of putting cool drink bugs, excuse me, if you're gonna go to the route of putting cool drink bugs literally everywhere, you may as well just take the cold drinks and the hot drinks out. And I would rather that they didn't. So, you know, either go the route of Rise and just not include any of them at all, or let's have the cold drinks and the hot drinks actually be meaningful. I think that I would much prefer to feel like I'm going out on a hunt, you know? And I think that's something that feels a little bit different about modern Monster Hunter, is that it feels less like a hunt and more like a boss fight. And Wilds definitely does some things really well to make it feel more like a hunt. Like you're exploring and discovering there's these huge areas you have to go through. But on the other hand, it takes away from the preparation aspect. So, I don't know. I think there's a happy medium to be struck. And obviously you can get equipment, you can get slots later on that'll give you a, you know, that you don't need to drink cold drinks or hot drinks, that you've always got as a part of your armor skills. And that's fine too. But I did feel like adaptability came way too early in Wilds. I feel like it shouldn't be more than a level 1 sphere, because it's not that important. But it should have been one that doesn't unlock until, like, after you finish the main game. But I feel like I got adaptability, like, straight away. Anyway, let's store all the items that I have on me. I need to set up an actual item list. Okay. We're gonna need mega potions. Oh, I need more than one. Cool. I don't really need the mega nutrients, that's fine. We're going into the desert, so it's gonna be... Maybe I should take some... immunizer. No. I don't need immunizer. We'll take the cool drinks with us. We'll take the rare steak, because, you know, that's not as useful, and while we're doing lower rank quests, it'd be better to use those instead. We'll take whetstone. This is going to be a new area, so I'm going to take iron pickaxes and get some mining done while I'm there. And this is to hunt a Gendrome. We do have to kill Genprey as well. But seeing as it's a Gendrome, maybe I'll take a trap with me. Yeah, I'll take a trap with me. There you go. There you go. Now I've got an item set. I guess that not the best set, but whatever. Hang on. That'll do for now. Whatever. Let's have a look, see what we can actually make in terms of weapons. Oh, hello. Manville wants to talk to me as well. Hey, Skippy. I heard you brought the pain on that great Macau hunt. Moving up in the world, eh? Still, you're probably ready to take it to the next level, so take this. It's an armor sphere. You can use it to strengthen your armor. You can use it to upgrade any armor that includes it on the required materials list. But it's one use only. You'll have to collect more, either by finding them in the field or by collecting them as quest rewards. You can also combine them by mixing an armor stone with a piece of malachite ore or shiny beetle. The glazed look in your eyes, well, I can see you're gonna have to review upgrading equipment under help. But you should just try upgrading something now, like I've said before. Doing is learning. Okay, so that's, we all know, upgrading armor with armor spheres. Yeah. Well, Skippy, what's it gonna be today? I want to see what weapons I can make right now. Oh, wait. Let's take a look at what armor I can make, actually. So... Macau helm. The Macau helm is actually stronger than the one which I'm currently wearing. Interesting. Okay. Laranoff mask. Oh dear, look at that. Okay, sure thing. Banabra headpiece. Oh, right, okay, it's like a mask on one side of the face. That hasn't really changed. A lot of the designs for these armors haven't changed since the early days of Monster Hunter. They still look very similar, if not, you know, higher quality textures. Bloody hell, that's that's goofy as hell, though. That's so silly. Alright, what else we got? Macau Mail. Oh. That's pretty cool. I need more great Macau scales, though. So I don't want to grind too much on stream. I want to try and get on with it and do the story. So I'll probably come back and do this later. Can I make the... What do I need for the chest, though? I wouldn't mind getting some jaggy stuff. I need 2 shiny beetles. Okay, I need to find beetles. Okay, well, I guess I'll stick with what I've got for now. I don't need to level up my armor. My armor's looking fine. Bishop Talisman, gathering plus 10. Oh, is that it? Really? Okay. Can I upgrade my hammer? Oh, wow, that's a cool looking hammer. I can't make it yet. I need shiny beetles. Do I need shiny beetles for, like, everything? Okay. Alright, that's fine. We need to do some... I'm taking some nets with me into the field, so... I guess we will try to see if we can get some shiny beetles and some new minerals as well. Oh, darling, I just got my paws on some new ingredients. Come take a gander at them. If perchance you work out a way to combine them, I might be able to make dishes with better effects than before. If you find more ingredients, don't be afraid to bring them over here, you hear? Alright, darling, let's do a little experiment with these new recipes. Okay, so I got the superior rice. Doesn't look like I can combine it with anything else. Oh, what? Sorry. Hang on. I want to combine. Howdy, darling. I added a new dish to the menu. Have you had a chance to try it out yet? This here bistro's the best preferred place to dine. Have a bite and eat before you go, alright, darling? What ingredients will we try today? Okay, Laranoth salami doesn't really mix with anything. Oh, burner greens and ancient sea bream. Okay, burner sea bream soup. We can do that one. But that's it. So they gave me rice, but nothing goes with rice. Why? Okay. Alright, if you're sure. Alright, let's order a meal. The Ardent Crock Pot. Okay, so what does that do? Health plus 20, stamina plus 0. Okay. I'm just gonna stick with the salami roll for now. And Polisher and increases attack and defense at the start of the quest. That's pretty good. Slugger and prevents flinching when discovered by a monster. Heck yeah, that one's a good one. Strengthens kicks, no. Black belt and prevent and feline feet. Ooh, that's actually a good one too. Oh, actually that's a good one. Decreases stamina. Oh no, when fleeing. That's just when fleeing. Alright, I think we're gonna go with Spicy Sriracha. Black belt and prevents you getting knocked down. That's a good one. That's a good combo. I like those. Alright. Let's go and get these Gen Prey, shall we? The desert. This is the dunes. Is this the desert? No, I was gonna ask if this was the desert from Rise, but I don't think it is. I'm full on cool drinks because I've already got them. Start by drinking a cool drink. Let's head out into the world. We can go this way. Ooh, hello. Felvine. So, cacti are like the herbs of the desert. Okay, got it. GH and Hellfire took me and my defense 2 armor into a fight with a Lagiacrus. Oh. That's not very nice. Laggy's still beautiful, but he also one-shot me. Yeah, that's completely expected. That was a bit mean, guys. Like, seriously. Oh, actually, there's some mining. Hang on. Oh, spiderweb? Wait, spiderweb? Okay. You got 3 hides out of it? Nice. I would say you could sell those, but you probably don't need to with all of the DLC bonus items. Oh, hi. That was way too short. I need to make sure I get their parts. Ah, no! Oh, yeah, that's right. Gen Prey have got paralysis. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's not good. That's bad news, Bears. I completely forgot that Gen Prey are paralysis demons. Don't you dare. Ah, he did. He did. He did. He completely did. Leave me alone. They're so fast. They are so fast. Especially when you, like I was saying, that this, the control scheme, the way that you use your weapons in this game, it's a lot more about positioning. It's a lot more about, you know, understanding your reach, and you've got to basically dedicate yourself to every swing. It's not like later games where you can just reposition mid-stroke. Oh, I did see a butterfly. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Because I'm trying to get the shiny beetles. Thunderbug, not useful. Stinkhopper, still not useful. Godbug, actually Godbugs are useful. Royal Rhino. Okay, leaving now. Leaving now. Oh wait, there's a mining node as well. Alright, we'll grab that first. Earth crystals. Stone. Earth crystal. Damn. I looked and I don't have Laggy's greatsword. I don't know if you can get it because I have killed it in high and low rank. Oh, is there no greatsword for Lagiacrus in this? Glavenus greatsword is excellent. Can't really gain anything from that. There's a fishing location. Not doing any fishing right now. And that looks like a small monster spawn point. So I just need to be cautious that I don't get jumped while I'm mining. I think I'm gonna go to 5. Yeah, so far I'm not really. Oh, there's some blue mining locations. Okay. Let me get that mining. There's a couple of mining nodes in here. Aura stone. Okay, that's not quite where I'm looking for. I'm looking for. I think it's called Beatite or something like that. Pickaxe broke. Iron ore. Earth crystal. Earth crystal. You. Which way? Which way? Which way? That way. Some bones here. Not really interested in that. Down we go. I appear to be on fire? No, that's just my winning aura. Ice crystal obtained. Swap with... What have we got? Oh, you little shit. Macalite. Oh, I do want Macalite. Any other jellies I can drop? Bone husks. I can discard those. There we go. Can you stop stealing my stuff, please? I do have a bunch of fell vines, so I shouldn't actually lose anything. Excite shroom. Actually, I'm just gonna... let's see. Is there anything else I can drop that I don't need? Stink hoppers for making fishing lures. I can swap those. Get some excite shrooms. Blow mushrooms. Oh, no, discard that one. No, I don't want to discard that one, actually. I got loads of stone. I can drop stone. There we go. Excite shroom. What? Did that cat just pull out a bloody hammer? Not a hammer, a bomb? Bloody Melniks, I swear. Can't bloody trust them as far as you can throw them. And with a hammer, I can throw them a very long way. What can I swap? Oh my goodness, go away! Spiderweb, I guess. Cooling effect wore off. Okay. Secret stash. Rations. Yeah, swap those. You! Don't act all dramatic. Give me your stash and leave. Thank you. Oh, another one has appeared. They can steal the Felvine all they want. I'm not interested in Felvine. I'm running out of pickaxes, though. No, running out of pickaxes. Alright, well, I didn't get much. I got a lot of iron ore, but I've got tons of iron ore already. Okay. Oh, look out, we got some Delics here. Oh, that's not Delics. Those are Cephadromes. There's no point me hunting it, actually, because I can't... I can't actually harvest it for anything. Hopefully the Gendrome is... There he is! Brilliant! That's what I was after. Gendrome. Hello. Oh, yeah, swing and a miss. Ow. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, look how bouncy they are. They're so fast. Oh, I got him with the slugger. Brilliant. Oh, no. Oh. That's not fair, right? I'm allowed to paralyze enemies, but they're not allowed to paralyze me. That's completely unfair. He's already exhausted himself, though. You can see the saliva running from his mouth. That means he's already quite exhausted. Oh, I slugged him again. Brilliant. Except he keeps falling into the wall. Could you not? Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Oh, I didn't put the paintball on him. Oh, no. I don't know where he's gone. Maybe he's gone to 5? That's pretty close. Oh, oh wow, I'm really out of stamina. Oh, you gits! Go away! Leave me alone! I'm watching. I'm watching. No worries, Hellfire. You have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well. We will catch you next time. He's not at 5. Unless he's sleeping down in the nest. No, he's not. Oh, go away! There's no reprieve here. He could have gone to 7. Maybe he went to 7. Oh, wait, he's back. Oh, he's back here. And he's fully rejuvenated, too. Made me miss. Oh, he is way faster now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he was slow before because I'd weakened him significantly. Now he's back to being full speed again. See, there was that dodge again. I don't know how that works. Oh, damn. Help! Oh, he's limping again. Oh, brilliant. Okay. No, that's fine. We can see where he actually limps off to now. Where are you going? Where are you going? He goes to... Oh, he dropped an item. He went to 3? I didn't think he would go that far. Okay. So, I can just go to 4, and then from 4 to 3. Oh my goodness, my stamina. Oh look, yeah, there he is. He's sleeping right there. See, look, I can do that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. It's like a last second evasion thing with the hammer. If you press the evasion, the dodge button just before you're about to get hit, you'll do this like big dodge into a sprint. I have never seen that before. I've never noticed it before. Oh my goodness, my health. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. It's not going away. Oh my goodness, he paralyzed me immediately. Oh my goodness. And again, 3 times? Are you for real? I run away to be able to heal. And then he immediately paralyzes me 3 times and takes all my HP back off me. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Where'd he go? There he is. Paralysis sack, nice. Gendron Fang. Oh, right, yeah, damn. Okay, I can drop the map. I'm not gonna need it now. Nice. Okay. Go away! Leave me alone. There we go. Hey, Sin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Kind of struggling. Just kind of having some trouble here. Oh, of course, I didn't get a really good ending for that one because my cats killed it off screen. Amazing. Okay. Take all of that. Not going to bother with the jelly. Take the paralysis sack. Sell what's left. There we go. And that was my biggest Gendron. It was also my onlyest. New support move, big boomerangs. Ooh, I do like big boomerangs, and I cannot lie. Defense up an artful dodger. Nice, nice. Save, yes. Did you see the update for Wilds? Gauze is back? What? No, I didn't see that. No way. Wait. I have to look. I have to look. I have to look. Oh, damn. Tokyo Game Show is this week. Oh, no. I completely forgot about Tokyo Game Show. Damn. I like watching Tokyo Game Show. Capcom. Oh, I should go Monster Hunter, shouldn't I, really? Oh, yeah. Capcom Online Programming 21 hours ago. They did a stream. Okay, I need to... Oh, there's a trailer for the Title Update 3. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to. Is there a way of watching that? Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just take us back to the chat screen. Hello. Yeah, let me just figure this out a second. Very, very quickly, I can set this up so that we can watch the title update. Okay. I didn't know that this was... I didn't even know that this was out. Hold on. I think if I full screen this will be... that's not working. Why is that not working? That is still not right. Oh, I forgot. YouTube changed the scaling, didn't they? 1 second. Let me just... Hang on. There we go. So, okay, this has definitely not been planned, as you might be able to tell. No, I beans that up. Hang on. Reset. Try again. There we go. So this is, this is Free Title Update 3 trailer. There we go. All right. Let's chuck this on. Let's have a watch. Let's see what we're actually getting, shall we? I'm going to press play, but I don't know how loud it's going to be, so we'll have to play with that quickly. I think that should be all right. All right. Let me put that back. There we go. Okay. So this is it. That is Omega Planetus from Final Fantasy XIV. I think that's the armor that you're going to get from him. Oh my goodness, that sword. This is going to be a sick fight. I can just... Oh my goodness. That is a terrifying fight. It's gonna shoot rocket fists at you. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness.
I'll take care of it.
Oh my, let's get out of... So you can have a baby one, or you could also have a Chocobo from Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. There's a log? Oh my goodness, you've got some magic attacks? Okay. Whoa, they're introducing, like, magic attacks by the looks of it. Hey, Cactuars! Oh, that's adorable. Arc-tempered new Udra. Nice. Oh my goodness, that's a baby Marlboro. Are you serious? How did they make that one cute? What the hell? Title update 4. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, they're adding Guzmazios. They really are. Oh my goodness, they really are. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Well, I've been saying for a while, like, one of the things that has been bothering me with Wilds is the lack of Elder Dragons. Well, there's an Elder Dragon. Huh. Not only an Elder Dragon, but, like, a huge one. Like, Gogmazios, I've been saying Gozmazios the entire time. Gogmazios, he's, like, pretty big. Like, he's near siege level of big. Okay. Wow. I was not expecting that. Like, of all the Elder Dragon, I was expecting them to introduce, like, Kushala Del Ra, or, I don't know, you know, Teostra, or Lunastra, the ones that you would expect to see, and then they're just like, nah, Gog, here you go, have Gogmazios. Okay, well, that's... that definitely scratches the Elder Dragon itch for me, but wow. You thought it'd be Fatalis? Fatalis is another one. I think with Fatalis, what they've done now is they've kind of put themselves in a position where you can't really beat the Fatalis fight that you had in World. Because the Fatalis fight in World was... it was just one huge set piece. It wasn't like you're fighting the Elder Dragon, but you're fighting the entire arena. So if they're going to bring back Fatalis, they have to do Fatalis as something big and bombastic. Something that is going to be a crazy fight. Something that you're going to have to fight, you know, and battle the arena itself to be able to actually fight it and beat it. And I think they kind of painted themselves into a corner with World, because I imagine everyone is expecting them, all right, now we need to one-up that one. And considering how intricate and interconnected and all the layers that was the Fatalis fight in World, I think they're going to find it very difficult to do something better. And I think people are going to expect something better. So they really need to take their time with Fatalis to come up with something new. But yeah, I was expecting like a standard Elder Dragon, like I said, Kushala Del Ra, or you know, Teostra, Lunastra. I was not expecting Gogmazios. And that one wasn't even on my bingo card. That wasn't even adjacent to my bingo card. That was way out there. Like, I was even considering Dalamador more than Gogmazios. Because we got the Dalamador skeletons in World, and Wilds seems to be, paying a lot of homage to Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Yeah. Lao Shan Lung would be amazing. I would love to have Lao Shan Lung. And what's it called? Shengao Ren. I would love to have Shengao Ren back. In fact, we're playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate right now. I can show you Shengao Ren, because there's actually a Shengao Ren in Generations, and you've probably walked past it multiple times without even seeing it. But I'll show it to you when we get back into it. But wow, yeah. Shengao Ren would be incredible. I love my crabs. I do love my crabs. That prick's on my put on a shirt list. Devs aren't mad, they just inflict Joe on us. Oh, well, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, we still haven't had Devil Joe. So, I'm kind of expecting that one. Arch-Tempered New Udra is kind of scary as well. But, yeah. Hell, that Valstrax, that prick owes me armor. You mean you didn't get enough of him in Rise? You didn't enjoy you didn't enjoy Valstrax in Rise? Really? Bring me the old elders, no one like Guanz or Rumu. Is that's from those are from the games that we couldn't play in the West. So that's not fair. But that's actually a really good point though. Now is a great time. Like, they've already shown that they are going to do stuff like that, right? Because we got Espinus in Rise. Okay? We got Espinus in Rise, we got Lavasioth in World. I think Hypnocatress is currently... sorry, we did get Hypnocatress as well. That was the 3 that we got from Frontiers. So, there are so many monsters that were in Monster Hunter Frontiers that we really... I would love to see in the main game series. There's some really broken, bonkers, crazy ones, which we will probably never see. But I would love to, you know. They've already adapted Espinus for the main series of games. They've already adapted Hypnocatress and Lavasioth. I would love to see more of those crazier monsters in, you know, the mainline series. Yeah. Bring these mofos over and watch them look at them in terror. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. There's some absolute terrifying creatures in the games that we never got. I think they would have to reduce them, though. They couldn't be as strong as they were in Frontiers, because the way Frontiers worked, there was so much power creep that they had to introduce weapons that were specifically designed for late game monsters. Like, what's that? You like Greatsword? Well, tough. You can't use Greatsword on these monsters because they're too strong. We literally don't have a Greatsword that gets strong enough to be able to fight these monsters. You need to use the Magnet Spike or the Tonfa. Right? And so, while I would love to see them introduce Tonfa into the mainline series, but not as a crazy, over-the-top weapon, I do think that all of those monsters will have to be downscaled significantly, like they did with Espinus, like they did with Lavasioth. Scale them back to introduce them into the series, but also let's introduce those weapons as well, you know? Tonfa and Magnet Spike from Frontiers, and the Acceleration Axe from Explorers. The Acceleration Axe was really cool idea. It's just like, it's a giant axe weapon, but it moves really quickly because it's got basically a motorbike throttle on it. And so you can boost off of it. You can ride it. Basically, think about the switch skills that you had in Rise for the gun lance, but put it on an axe. That's the Acceleration Axe. Yeah, Tonfas would be incredible in today's game. I think Tonfas would make for a really good weapon that is an alternative to dual blades. Like, dual blades are fast. They're fine. I'm not a big fan personally. But I like the idea of Tonfas being a dual blades alternative. Like, when you think about it, in the original Monster Hunter, there wasn't a longsword. There was just greatsword. And so, in Monster Hunter DOS, they split greatsword into two, and that was greatsword and longsword. I would like to see them split dual blades into two. Dual blades, which is going to be a really, really fast, acrobatic style, and Tonfa, which admittedly in Frontier is a very acrobatic skill, but something that's more... make it a little bit more anime, make it a bit more Dragon Ball Z, like, you know, where it's just insane combos, punches and kicks, and dashes towards and away. Kind of add a little bit of that magnet spike, you know, for doing quick dashes in and out. Give it sort of a Dragon Ball Z feel, you know, with more of a close combat punching style. And I would love to see that, because it's something that they absolutely could adapt into the regular game without it being crazy. I think a lot of people expect that Magnet Spike, if they introduce Magnet Spike into the mainline games, it's going to be too powerful. Or they could scale it. You know? You know, they could just scale it. They could make it fit. What we need is a master rank to come out soon, so these monsters to be played against. Exactly, and that's the other thing, is like, you could always go further beyond. I'm still referencing Dragon Ball Z. You could still go further beyond, right? You could reveal that G rank is a thing. So you've got low rank, high rank, then we've got master rank, which is going to be a bunch of insane monsters. Then you could introduce G rank. You know, bring it back. Bring back G rank, but make it ridiculous. Make it insane. You know, even if you wanted to go that far, go for double G. Like they did with Frontier. Go as far as double G rank. Make some ridiculously hard monsters, but also have the armor and the weapons to be able to keep up with them, you know? Because that was the thing. That was the problem with Frontier, was that the weapons weren't keeping up with the monsters, so they had to introduce new weapons. Don't do that. I don't like that. If I've been playing as Longsword for the entirety of the game, I don't want to have to change to a different weapon just to do the late stage game. I don't want that. That's terrible. Instead, Have the weapon ranks go up as high as like 15 or 20, even if you need to. 15 is probably as high as they need to go. And introduce just stronger monsters. Not monsters that are... Like, obviously, there's a certain level where you have to stop when it comes to making the monsters too intelligent. But, like, give them extra HP. Make them do extra damage. Make them difficult in a real way, you know? I think they could still do that. I think they could definitely go up as high as something, an extra rank above Master. And actually, this kind of comes into what I was saying at the beginning of this stream, is that I don't really want them to make Monster Hunter Wilds Ultimate, you know, whatever the Ultimate expansion is going to be called. I don't want them to make that and then they move on to another game. I think Monster Hunter Wilds is a great platform for building on. I think that if they do the Ultimate expansion, they could easily include a second expansion. You know? It doesn't have to stop. They don't have to do, oh, well, here's Monster Hunter Wilds, here's the Ultimate expansion, and now we're moving on to something else. No. Monster Hunter Wilds is currently the best controlling Monster Hunter game that we've had, bar none. I don't think any other game even comes close to how smooth and fluid the combat feels in Wilds. The only thing it's missing is content. And in order to get that content, I think we need more than one expansion. What if the entirety of Monster Hunter was available in Wilds? What if they included a bunch of different regions from older games? What if they included new hunting grounds from older games? What if Wilds was like Generations? Where you could go to different towns and different villages, and from those different towns and different villages, you could access the areas around Kokoto, around Poke, around Yukumo. I think that would be great. And it's something that I would love to see in Wilds. We've already started, they've already done Underwater, right? When they introduced Lagiacrus to Wilds, and they gave us a little hint at what underwater combat could be like, it made me feel like the ultimate version, maybe the expansion that they eventually release will have more underwater stuff. So take us back to Moga. Let's have some actual underwater quests. Not just a little bit of underwater here and there. No. Give us some actual underwater quests. Because that's one of the games that I want to go back to. I want to go back to 3 Ultimate because I miss underwater combat. I actually do. I was hoping that it would be a little bit more comprehensive than what we eventually got with Lagiacrus. But I'm happy with it so far. But with the expansion, actually expand on it. Make it something that I really, really want to play. That means underwater combat. That means the Elder Dragons from 3. That's what I want to see. So far, Wilds haven't been a problem for me, but I know the devs are about to put some BS fights into the game soon. People complaining about Worlds was too easy and they gave Fatalis. Yeah, I think towards the end, World would have been quite easy, yeah. I haven't gotten to the end of World, but I have seen people making that complaint. Yeah, GH has been having issues with playing Monster Hunter on his Xbox. We haven't. Like, Kiko is playing Wilds on Xbox. I was playing Wilds on Xbox during the beta, but GH was having issues with his. I still say that is more to do with the Xbox itself rather than the game, because it works fine on ours, and it, you know, the vast majority of people don't seem to have an issue. But yeah, GH is going to be buying it on PS5. So hopefully that won't be a problem. Hopefully it'll work for you on the PS5, but yeah. I think they've done a bunch of optimization for it, but it still definitely requires like a higher performing PC if you're going to be playing it on PC. Hang on, let me take us back to the chatting screen. Yeah, so it's definitely going to require like a higher performing PC if you're getting it on PC. It should work just fine on Xbox and PlayStation. I don't know, I know that there's a lot that they need to fix. I as much as I say that, you know, there doesn't appear to be a huge problem on Xbox and PlayStation right now, I still feel like there is probably stuff they need to fix. I think that Wilds probably could have spent another 6 months in the oven before releasing, but yeah, I don't know. World was fine, but Iceborne is rough. Oh, really? Okay. I know, like, Alatreon was ridiculous. And I know a lot of people have complaints about the siege missions in World because they were really bad. But, yeah. I don't know. I felt like World had a lot to be desired. There was so much about World which I just didn't enjoy. Like the monster be hitting with someone else, you would have thought Randy Orton hit you with an RKO sometime. Alright, okay. Alright, well, fair enough. Well, like I said, I haven't even gotten to the end of World. We kind of just stopped. we just kind of stopped playing when Wilds came out. I never got to the end of World. I would like to finish World just to be able to finish the quests, finish the story, get to the end. But honestly, once we have finished the story of World and Iceborne, I can't imagine myself going back to it. At all. Unless there's some, like, really good hunts towards the end that will make me want to go back for more. Like Fatalis, for example. Fatalis is a great one. Alatreon is another one. I can't imagine that I would want to go back to World. I just want to finish it. I just want to get to the end of the story. On the other hand, I am enjoying going back to Generations. Generations is different enough that it feels like a completely different game, almost. And I am enjoying playing it. That's why we're going back to that one. And Rise as well. Like, Rise is the other one that I'm still playing because, or that I would like to put back onto the list of games I'm playing. Because Rise is a game that is so significantly different. With all of the, you know, the flipping around and the wire bugs and the ninja stuff and the switch skills and everything. It is so different that it makes me want to go back and continue playing. You need to finish Rise. Have you got it on PC or have you got it on Switch? Or possibly both. I don't know. Because we've only got it on Switch. But if you do have it on Switch, actually, if you don't have it on Switch, it's currently on sale. Just saying. What the plan at the moment is that I'm gonna play through Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I have it on Switch, but I want it on PC because I never touch my Switch anymore. So touch your Switch? I mean, if you've already got a Switch and you've already got the game and you've already played the game and you've got a bunch of items and you've got a bunch of weapons and armor and everything, you could buy it all again. Alternatively, you could just plug your Switch in. I mean... One of these is easier and cheaper than the rest. Also, we don't have it on PC, so yeah. It's in my closet. Oh no, so far away. It's all the way in Narnia. My hunter wouldn't put a sword away. Yeah, that's the one. Got turned into a pancake. I was having that trouble. I keep tapping the run button to try to put my weapon away in Generations, but the run button is the shoulder button because there was only one shoulder button on the 3DS. So every time I try to tap the shoulder button to put my hammer away, he just pulls it back to charge. And I'm like, no, I wanted to put that away. No, oh no. Now I've got to do this. Anyway, yes, the plan is currently, and I'm sure people who have been here before are already aware, but whatever. The current plan with Monster Hunter is we're going to play through Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I'm going to do through all of the story, and then we're going to move, or when we get to the point where multiplayer is viable, I can do multiplayer like right now, but once I get to the point that multiplayer is actually viable, then we're going to start doing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on Mondays, and we're going to alternate, so we'll be doing Wilds, Rise, Wilds, Generations. I still want to do Wilds more often than the others because it is the current one, and there's lots of new stuff coming out for it. But, yeah. I want to play Rise and Gen Ultimate, so we'll be doing that on Mondays. We'll be doing them as alternating. Hey, Reelite, welcome to the stream. This is kind of a new avatar. I mean, my old one is still here. Hi. But this is the one I use for Monster Hunter. And we are playing Monster Hunter. I'll get back into it now. Actually, we will. We'll jump straight back into it right now. Let me get that sorted. Let me get that sorted and started up. Alrighty, so we're back. We just did the Gendrum quest. Hi, Hunter Person. Did you notice that some Prowler quests were added to your quest list? Oh, Prowler. Okay, so Prowler mode is where you actually get to play as a Palico, which is really cool. It's one of those modes I didn't play enough of earlier when I was playing this on 3DS, but now that it's, you know, I'm playing the Switch version, it's something I want to explore. Prowler quests are quests that only Prowlers can undertake. You can swap out and choose Prowlers from one of the Palico boards around town. At the Palico boards, use change modes to switch back and forth between Hunter and Prowler. Obviously, only Prowlers can take on Prowler quests. These quests have a cutesy little paw print beside them. You can learn more by choosing the help option when checking out a Palico board. Anyway, here's all of the questing action lined up for you today. Let's see, what have we got? Do I have anything? Oh, I do! Prowler's first errand. Okay, we're not gonna do that, though. Oh, we're a handsome Cymru. Thank you. I always take heart while I learn here. Oh, that's great. Actually, that is real. I don't think you realize how much of a compliment that is. Because that's something which I try to do here. Whether it be about video games or whatever, I think a big part of this channel is about showing people things that they haven't experienced before, whether it be games or whether it be anything else for that matter. Something I can bring my, life experience to. So, yeah, the fact that you actually like coming to learn stuff, that means a lot to me. Alright. So, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do Cephadrome. Because Cephadrome is a pain in the ass. Cephadrome is one of those monsters that's got the hit check from hell. Let me put it all away. I'll just get the item set. Cool. There we go. Sorted. Actually, I don't want the pitfall. I want the shock trap. And I'm going to take some barrel bombs with me this time. Cool. But Aneuryn, don't you need a small barrel bomb? Nope, that's what the hammer's for. Alright, let's chat with this guy. Oh, there you are, Deputy. I have some new reports for you to review. There, I've added the data to the monster list in your hunter's notes in the start menu. I trust you've been making extensive observations notes yourself. I'll have new reports for you soon. Okay, so my monster list is now filled up. What do you have to say? Just in time, Hunter. I need your help with something. Have you had a taste of the ferns that grow in Jurassic Frontier? They have a rather unique effect. In fact, they're so popular that some of the Academy researchers even use field work as an excuse to go gather more. The trouble is, lately some Macau have shown up in the frontier, and of course, those Macau have set up shop right at the best place to gather ferns. If you could hunt those Macau for us, it'd be a tremendous favor to the researchers, not to mention the villagers here. The fern is used for all kinds of burner recipes, from smoothies to brownies. I'm stuck. Wait, hang on a minute. From smoothies to brownies, I'm starting to figure out what kind of fern this is. Okay. But I digress. Anyway, here's a memo to put in your request log. We're counting on you. Okay. Complete on the rebound. Okay. Cool. I can do that. I can do that later. Yeah? Good to see you, Hunter. Work seems to be going really well for you, surprisingly. Well, you're in luck, because I just managed to expand our wares here at the market. First, we've got potions. Stack up on these, and easy hunting may no longer be the stuff of dreams. Next up, antidotes. Perfect for clearing out nasty poisons from your system. But that might not be all it clears out. What are you trying to say? I don't like that one. No, no, no. Oh, you're here to buy something? Step right up and take a look. So I've got potions and antidotes and barrel bombs and bounce bombs. Okay. Anything else? Oh, Book of Combos 3. Okay, we'll take that one. Excellent. Let me put that away. My time here is always memorable. I still recall the first time I watched where you and Queen had Queen on your shoulder and you were playing Animal Crossing. Was it? Wow. That was a long time ago. Huh. I haven't played Animal Crossing in a while. I don't think I'm gonna play Animal Crossing on stream until the next one comes out. But, yeah, I haven't played Animal Crossing in ages. I've been playing, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, though. That's fun. I like that one. It's like Animal Crossing, but with actual stuff to do. And what's this guy got? Yo, I hear you're starting to make a name for yourself. Well, I've got some good news for you, hotshot hunter. Get this, I've got a slew of new weapons and armor in stock. Please, curb your excitement. There's new steel and bone weapons of each kind. Not sure which to buy? No problem, just buy both. I've also got the full hunter and bone armor sets. I can see the rampant desire on your face, so take a look. Here to see what I've got. I can't read. Forget it. Okay, let's have a look at the armor. So I've got the chainmail gear. I've got the burner gear. Hunter's gear. So I don't have the hunter's gear. I don't have the bone gear. So seeing as this is all just money, I'm just gonna buy them. Oh, no, I didn't need to equip it. Hunter's mail. Yes, don't equip. Bone mail. Yes, don't equip. Bloody hell, those shoulder pads. Good lord. What else we got? Hunter folds. Oh, yep. Hunter greaves. Yeah, yeah. Bone greaves. Excellent. Alright, now I need to go redo my bloody armor. Oh, hang on a minute. Can I level those up? I should be able to. Let's have a look. Oh, I can keep level. Oh, no, no. Now I need parts. Okay. Cool. I'm leveling everything up to level 4 because I don't need really to go up any higher than that. It may have been Stardew Valley. Oh, it might have been Stardew Valley, actually, yeah. Now that I think about it. Animal Crossing, I don't think I've played it on this channel. I played it back on Twitch, but I don't think I've played Animal Crossing on YouTube. So it's probably Stardew Valley. Okay, all my armor is leveled up. I may have to... okay. Let's see about... Can I do... No, I can't. Oh, no. Am I going to have to cancel my quest just to change my armor? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to cancel. Never mind. I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm not gonna cancel the quest. I'm just gonna take some food and then we'll go out into the field. Ooh, dauntless pasta. Okay, but I don't have. It doesn't give me any bonuses though. Make it easier to mount monsters. That might be useful with the Sapphadrome. The subquest for Sapphadrome is to mount it. So maybe I should go for that. Or something else with Ryder. Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna go with this one. Often decreases damage taken, but draws attention. That's good. That'll do. I'm okay with that one. Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? All right. We're gonna run on out and get the Sapphadrome. Oh wait, did I bring? Hang on a minute. Whoa, I did. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if I brought cool drinks. Mulberries and easy sonic bombs. Oh, I need sonic bombs to get the Sapphadrome out of the ground. Okay. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure I won't have much trouble with it. Oh wait, didn't I need needleberries to upgrade one of my hammers? I'm okay, super glad it's almost the weekend. Understandable. Completely understandable. I don't really need... I don't really need mushrooms so much. I actually need mining stuff. Whetstones. Oh, okay. No. What are the Alteroths here for? I imagine they're gonna get those prickly pears. Do I have, yeah, I have bug nets on me. Try for some bugs. I still need to get some shiny beetles. And I don't know where to find them. Frazee, welcome to the stream. How have you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Needleberries are always handy to have. For the most part, I feel like in modern Monster Hunter games, they tend to be used for, making ammo. Get out! Where are you? Hey! Get! There you go. No, he's out. Okay, that one's dead. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Nice. Oh. Oh, that's what the null berries are for. Because they give you water blight. Okay. We're not going to mess around with the Saphilos for too much. We want to get straight in and get the Saphadron. There he is. Big boy. That didn't take long. Did I miss? That's better. Oh, wow. There's that hip check. Yeah, we're playing, I'm just creating a new, hunter at the moment, so, oh my goodness. He's just walking around and dealing damage to me. I've just created a new hunter, so I'm basically going through, the village quests at the moment. Yikes! Oh my goodness. Guys, pain! Where are you? Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I forgot how much of a pain in the ass this Saphadrome is. Okay. Oh my goodness! Yeah, he just comes up from underneath and trips you. Oh my goodness, I can't even stay on him. As soon as I think I'm good, he just turns around and hits me again. And being a Piscean Wyvern, he's got the interdimensional hip check. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! I get it now. I get it now. I understand what that dodge is. Unfortunately, yeah. Doesn't mean that I can actually use it. Okay. Ow. Oh my goodness, that tail. Oh, no. Use the wrong button. Okay. See what I mean? Interdimensional hip check. He attacks to the opposite direction of you and still hits you. Nowhere near as bad as Plasioth, but yeah. Uh-oh, here he comes. No. I'm not hitting him. Do you wanna... Where are you? Did you stop? You're being a pain now. Get rid of that guy. Oh. Right. He went down, didn't he? Can I not fall through here? I thought I could. Okay. He's gone that way, though. He's gone back to 2. Alright, sorry about that. I got very, very distracted by the Cephadrum. Hey, Orlando, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The hip check always makes you angry? Yeah, same. Same. Every damn time. Oh, cooling effect is worn off. That's not great. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness! Oh, are you serious? Stop that. You're not allowed to hit me. I'm the player. I'm the one that gets to hit things. I'm going to run out of stamina like this. Okay. It's exhausted itself. Watch it with that. Oof. Oh, there he goes. Oh no! Oh, I got the special dodge, but I didn't. I dodged straight into his other attack, so I couldn't get to use it. What? Trying to get a mount, but it's actually really difficult to get a mount attack. Oh, wait, he's weak. Where's he going? He's gone to 3. And go back to camp. While I'm in camp, I can sharpen and get myself ready for round 2. I'm in the gooch. Yeah, that's probably the best way to attack. Or as I like to say, stab him in the cloaca. No worries, GH. We will catch you next time. Oh, wait. Let's see if there's more materials. No. Okay. Have a good rest, GH. We'll catch you next time. Sleep well. Oh, look, he sleeps standing up. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that was a swing and a miss. Let's go with bombs. He's too tall, I can't hit him. Hi. Hi. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, I got... What? I got paralyzed? What did I get paralyzed by? Ow. Oh my goodness, my HPs. All 2 of them. Also, the paintball is worn off. Do I not have another one? I don't have another one. Oh no. Oh no. If he leaves this area, I'm not going to be able to find him. I love how his hitbox is like 3 times larger than he is, but his hurt box is like half the size. What am I complaining about? It's a perfect game design. Oh, for goodness sake! Just hit him! He knocked me into area 4. Wow. Is he gonna follow? Nope. I'm getting my ass handed to me. There he goes. Oh my goodness. That was painful. Should get a good screenshot out of that though. Bloody hell. Something I did not miss from 4U and GU was getting knocked into other areas. And that is, yeah, that is definitely a thing that I'm glad doesn't exist anymore. Hey Tim, welcome back. Cloaca clobbered, yeah indeed. Look with the big spiky hammer right to the cloaca. We'll see how the end screen shows us. I think I'm gonna do another hunt tonight. Actually, I know what we need to do. Rather than doing another hunt here at Burner, let's go to a different village. Because there are 4 starting villages. There's Burner, which is the new village for Monster Hunter Generations. Yeah, that's a pretty good... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cloaca explosion indeed. Oh, I got some Carapacean stuff. Small Hermitor shell. Nice. Yeah, sorry, as I was saying, there's 4 villages at the beginning of Monster Hunter Generations, and they are villages from other games in the series. So, you start off in Burner, which is the brand new village specifically for Monster Hunter Generations. And you can go to Kokoto, which is the village from the very first Monster Hunter game. Poke, which I believe is from Portable. And Yukumo, which is from Portable 3rd, I think. I might be wrong about that. It might not be Portable 3rd, but I think it is Portable 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. This is the airship flight check-in counter. Hello there. Is this your first flight? Let me explain what we can offer you. Airship travel is unrivaled for speed, and we pride ourselves on getting you to far-flung places fast. From the White Academy to faraway villages, no journey is too big or small. When boarding, simply speak to our lovely flight attendant. Nope. And choose your preferred destination. You can choose a destination by opening the world map. And then sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. And don't forget, you can still make hunter calls whenever you want. We're at your service. Please let us know how we can help you today. Yeah. Let's go board airship. There we go. So we got Burner, which is where we are. Kokoto, which is from Monster Hunter 1. Poke, which is from Portable. And Yukumo, which I think is from either Freedom. Is it from Freedom? I can't remember. Either way, Yukumo is one of the fan favorite villages. I haven't actually played the game where it was first introduced. So, because I didn't play Monster Hunter on PSP, unfortunately. White Academy Hub is like the next zone over, so I don't need to use the airship to go there. But we shall go to Kokoto Village. Oh, hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So this is Kokoto Village. This is the village that first appears in the very first Monster Hunter game. And I've been playing Monster Hunter G a little bit off stream, just getting used to the controls of this game, because it is the first game. It is the legend that started it all. And I would love to play it on stream at some point. I don't know when I'm going to get around to it, because playing online, not necessarily something that's going to be easy to do for many people, but it is something that I want to play through the story of on stream. So that's something that might come up in the future, but for now, we're going to explore it as someone who's come a lot later. And this is the very, like I said, the very, very first village in any Monster Hunter game. This is it. Oh, you here for an autograph, young'un? Oh, you're the young hunter from the Y Academy. Looks like the Y Academy should have included some diapers with their letter of introduction. Listen good, kiddo, because I'm only introducing myself once. I'm the Kokoto village chief. Now, let me tell you what a real hunter is, because you look like you need some learning. Some hunters are lone wolves, others are hoarders, and still others aim for triumph as a team. Of course, everyone is different, but every hunter knows how to bring out their own talents. You still got a long way to go, Jaggy Bait. Good thing the hero of Kokoto is here to teach you. That said, you'll be needing a place to shack up while you're here. You can use the house near the entrance. It actually belongs to another hunter, but they're not here, so it's all yours for now. The house that you do stay in Monster Hunter Generations is the house that the original hunter lived in. So the house that you're currently using while here is the house that your player used in the original game, if you played the original game. In exchange, you better get your rear in gear when we've got any work for you. No slacking. You can bet most of the work's gonna have you crawling about in the verdant hills near the village. The hero of Kokoto is no stranger to compassion, of course. I'll be sure to start you off with something easy. So, slay Velociprey. Okay, that's gonna be an easy one to do. The Super Typhoon has left my country and the sun is up, but not for long. The new typhoon is coming tomorrow. Oh my goodness. I'm glad that you guys are doing okay, though. I really am. I'm so glad that there's... yeah. And here it is. This is the house from the original Monster Hunter. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys are doing better. It's good to hear that the typhoon didn't hit you very hard, Tim. And let's just hope that the second one goes in the same direction and avoids you as best it can. Oh, that's what the insta-move is. I just realized that's what that, the dodge is. It's a last second evade. That's it. It's because I chose Adept. Ah, okay. Spinning Meteor. This gives the powers of gravity and centrifugal force combine in a series of powerful spinning hammer attacks. The final blow is the most powerful, so time it carefully and land a hit right between the monster's eyes. Okay, we'll take that one. We're going to give it an SP boost because it's the only skill we have. And I'm going to... ooh, what's this say? Nothing. I'm gonna take a rest. The coming typhoon seems to be less powerful than the last one. Oh, that's good then. I still hope it avoids you as much as possible, but yeah. Oh, I need to change my equipment. Change equipment. Okay. Let's see. What have I got? Let me sort that first. So, I'm currently using level 2 chainmail. Oh no, that is level 2 chainmail headgear, my bad. Burner turban. I didn't level these up? Okay. So, this one gives me 4 points towards KO, which is the slugger build, which is what I want. So, oh, that's the bone armor. Okay. It's also got Maestro. Okay. Stamina drain. Stamina drain. That could be the reason. Wait, no, I don't have enough to actually KO. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, my goodness. Hang on a second. I don't... The way that skills work in this game is so much different than the newer ones. Let me just check my status. Okay, so the way it works is, which is completely different from modern Monster Hunter, is that you need to get, I think, 10 points in a particular skill to have the skill active. Some of them are less, some of them are only 5, some of them are higher, like 15. But the goal is to aim for plus 10. Now, there is another thing which you can do, which, as you can see there with defense, I've got -2. I've actually got, with -2, you can actually get negative effects, negative skills. And there's a really good one in this game, or in the earlier games, for getting a negative. So you know that there's a skill in Monster Hunter Rise that makes it so that monsters only target you. Well, if you've got the negative skill, it means that monsters can't see you, which is really cool. They kind of did, you know, fix that in some of the other games by having, you know, you've got the ghillie suit, which makes you invisible for a time. But this, with minus skills, you can literally make yourself harder for the monster to see. So, I want Slugger. Slugger is the one which I'm mostly going for because I'm Hammer. So, let's see. Bone. Oh, my goodness. So, if I use this one, they'll take my KO up to 10, and I'll have the skill Knockout King. There you go. Active skill Knockout King. That's because I've gotten my KO skill up to level 10. It's a really weird way of doing it, but whatever. It works, I guess. Nothing else is giving me any bonuses. This one gives me stamina drain. Oh no, the one I've got is giving me stamina drain. I can put that on for health plus 5. So if I look at my stats again, there, you'll see that the one above the yellow line is active, and that gives me the skill Knockout King. And that's because I've made up to 10 points on my helmet, my chest gear, my hands, and my folds. Now, I can also add a talisman, because I'm not wearing a talisman. Now, the Bishop Talisman is gathering plus 10, which is okay. It's fine for, like, early game. And again, if I take a look at my status, you'll see I now have 2 skills above the yellow line, which means I've got both gathering plus 1 and KO active. Yeah, very different, the way that skills work in this game. Don't get thrown off by it. Can I change my appearance? Can I put like, No. Okay. Do I have any decorations? I don't think I do. Okay. Now, I don't think there's any... what do they call them? Layered armor. I don't think there's any layered armor in this. Can I not sit down? Oh, there we go. Let's have a look. Ardent crock pot. Ooh, hello. Food effects remain even after you faint in battle. That's pretty good. Speeds up sharpening time. Okay. Increases damage inflicted by shadowboxing. No, 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 no. Fisher. No. Slider. Nah, nah, nah. Strengthens kicks. Oh my goodness. These are horrible. I guess I'll take the Kokoto style wild whoosh. Whoosh. Just. I hate this word. Whoosh. I can't say it. I know what it says. I've been to Worcester. I just can't say that word. If I overthink it, I can't say it. If I don't think about it, I can just say it. But as soon as I start thinking about it, I can't say it. Whooshy sauce. Yeah, that's the one. Kokoto style whooshy sauce. That's what we're going for. Did I not? Oh no, I didn't start the quest. Hang on, where is she? There she is.
Hi.
Hey there, Monster Bait. Can't make up your mind which quest to take? How about a recommendation? You could try your scrawny hand at hunting the beast roaming the Jurassic frontier. Don't tell anyone I told you, alright? After you reach 3-star quest, you need to figure it out for yourself. Here's our quest lineup for today. Yeah, this one... No. This quest maiden, she's not nice. What are we looking for? No. This one. Slay the Velociprey. That's the one. So we'll do that one. So this one shouldn't be too difficult, honestly. It's just a bunch of Velociprey. But we get to see the very first area in Monster Hunter 1. Here in glorious HD 2012. It looks great, though. Like, honestly, this does look great. Where is camp? Hang on. They started me in the dress. They started me in the field. They didn't, no, wait. No, I did that, didn't I? Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm stupid, okay? I'm having a day. Leave me alone. I did that. I know I did that. I'm aware. I walked out into the world without going to my box. See walking meat? Yeah, me too. Oh, wow. He went down hard. Oh, no, he's back up. I preferred meat, actually. Thank you. Did I bring any bug nets? I did. Cool. Thunderbugs, nice. Insect husk, less nice. Bitterbug, cool. And my bug net broke. Of course it did. Royal Rhino. Shiny beetles I'm looking for. What we got? Mite Seed. Oh, very nice. And a Paint Berry. Oh, they still got it here. Okay, so this area where I'm at right now, so you can clearly see there's a node for collecting stuff, right? You notice I was picking up Kutku scales? So in the original game, there's a patch of grass here, and there's no indication at all that there's something that you can pick up. But if you hang about and you hit the button to pick stuff up, you can find Kutku scales. And they left a node here in Generations so that you can pick up Kutku scales. That's like the quickest way to get better armor in the first Monster Hunter game. Before you start fighting big monsters, you just keep coming back and forth collecting Kutku scales to get better armor, or selling them more accurately. You sell the scales and you get lots of gold for it, and you can buy a full set of armor. Because in the original Monster Hunter game, you don't start with anything. You've got a sword and shield, and that's it. So you literally have to pay to go on quests. That's another thing as well. Pay to go on quests. What's that, Scatinut? I don't... Scatinut. Scat. You pay to go on quests, right? Collect the stuff that that you want. Come back, basically sell it all. And then you can buy armor to actually take on real quests. Could you stop being so quick, please? But yeah, Kutku scales make it very easy to get your first rank of armor. Can I not? There we go. Velociprey scales. Oh, okay. I definitely want to keep those. Oh, no! I didn't put anything away. Oh, I didn't clear my inventory after the last quest. Damn. My range is so bloody short. Okay. Every time my cat hits the bloody monster, knocks it back by like an inch, and then is out of my range. Might turn the cats off. They're actually kind of annoying. See what I mean? Oh, there's a bullfango there. I'm gonna have to take him out first. Oh, meat. I was hoping for fur. Oh, I fell down. Cool. That was easy. Well, it would have been easy if it wasn't for the cats constantly knocking the monster out of the way. Let's see now. Let's get rid of the map, because I don't need that anymore. Oh, the other one's already despawned. Cool. There we go. This game... Sorry, Tim, I didn't catch you saying that. This game reminds me of a hunting game I played on Nintendo DS. I was too young to remember the name of the game, but I remember that you can hunt animals and cook their meat. There wasn't a Monster Hunter on the DS. Oh, that was my cat getting the hit. Look. And here's me over in the corner missing. Nice. Great screenshot. Yeah, there wasn't a Monster Hunter game on the DS. Excuse me. So it could have been something else. I can't think though. I can Google it. Monster Hunter like game on Nintendo DS. There's a game called Kaiju Busters. Yeah, there's a game called Kaiju Busters, which is a Monster Hunter style game. Oh, dude, this looks sick. Oh man, how have I never heard of this? It's based in the like Ultraman universe. That sounds awesome. I don't know how I've never heard of this. It looks like it was a Japanese-only release. Or at very least, it wasn't a Western release. It probably got a, like, a China, Southeast Asia release. Well, I'll be a Blango's uncle. Looks like the new squirt's got some promise. Complete more villager requests and you can get Kokoto contribution points, which you can check at the request log. In my day, we had to tattoo our points up our arms to keep track, all the way up to our shoulders. Anyway, I don't think you're done yet, kiddo. Come talk to me when you're ready for more work. So we completed that one. Oh, he's got another quest already. The verdant hills are outstanding and the area's lush, and it provides us with almost everything we need. But it's not all sunshine and felines out there, no siree. It's got a monster and I need booted out. Show me that you can handle this pest and maybe I'll let you take on other village quests. Now, get to it while you're still lean and limber, kiddo. So this one is Kokoto Chief. Hunt down the Velocidrome. Okay, we'll do the Velocidrome, and we will call it that for this evening, because it is already 10:30. So let me store my items, because I have everything still on me. Okay. Sort those. And we've got some Mega Potions. We'll take 10 of those. We're going to take 10 well done steaks. I need paintballs. Probably don't need 23 of them, but whatever. Take flash bombs. Probably a good idea to take a pickaxe. Actually, no, I'm only going to get stone and iron from this area because it is just 1-star quests. Probably don't need them. Let's have a look. What else can we do? I'm going to take some max potions with me because when I fought the Gendrome, there were a couple of moments where I was like, oh, damn. That's it's getting way too close, so we'll take that with us as well. Where else can we take? We're fighting a Velociprey, aren't we? Pitfall Trap would probably be a good idea. Okay. Let's sleep. Save the game before we jump on in. So have you heard of paintbrush? Of course he's heard of a paintbrush. He's got one strapped to his face. Have you seen that mustache? Let's see now. Let's get a quest, a meal first. It doesn't have any bonuses though. Okay, whatever. Medic is good, but wow, these suck. These really suck. Okay, we're gonna try something else. Oh, that one's got Insomniac. Nice. That's really useful against monsters that put you to sleep. Wow. Ooh, those suck. Black belt. Black belt. Okay. Oh, I haven't selected. Oh my goodness, the second time I haven't done that now. Alright. Yeah, you already said all this. Velocidrome. There it is. I hope those scrawny legs can outrun whatever it is you're trying to hunt out there. Thank you. Thank you. She just ain't the guild mom, you know? She just ain't the guild mom. And no one ever will be. I love how Monster Hunter NPCs have no filter. I mean, sure, it's funny, but at the same time... I don't want to be insulted when I'm going out on a hunt, you know? I don't want the last thing I ever hear is for someone to be like, man, you're really scrawny. You kind of suck. I may not come back from this, you know? I may die, and the last thing I hear is going to be, wow, you're a terrible hunter. I think I saw Velociraptor. I did. I see him. I see him. It's probably the sub-quest is to kill Velociraptor. We'll take a little look. Should have checked beforehand. Yeah, kill 5 Velociraptor for the sub-quest. Wait, what did you... Oh, damn it. Oh no, I missed with the cold thing. I just understand how that works now. Oh my goodness, every single one of those missed. He moved! It's amazing how he knew I was coming. Came at him from behind, and he got out of the bloody way. I call bullshit. Something definitely smells like bullshit. Where is he? Where's the Velocidrome? Oh, he's not here. Interesting. Down this way? Maybe? There's more prey. Wait, come here. Damn it, cat! Oh my goodness! Yeah. The fact that it takes you so long to swing and they just casually step out of the way is infuriating. Infuriating. What are these? Herbs? Nice. Oh, Velociraptor. Never mind. Where is he then? Oh, he's probably in 4 now that I think about it. 4 looks like a good place to fight a slightly larger monster. Stop doing that! You bastards! You utter bastards! It's infuriating, man. It's so infuriating. There's no other word for it. I just want to throw my controller. The gamer rage is real. Right, he's got to be this way. He's got to be in 4. No? The heck is the monster? See, this is the part about Monster Hunter that I feel like we've lost out on. And I think it's like an important part of the game. And that it... Did I just see, like, oh, hello, Vespoids. And that's the actual hunting of monsters, you know? You don't know where the monster is. You've got to find it. There he is. Hi. At least the Velocidrome is a bit bigger. This makes it easier to hit. Well, it would make it easier to hit if I was actually facing the correct direction. Oh, damn. Okay. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Oh no 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 no. Don't you dare. I just realized my spinning meteor is all maxed out as well. Missed. Oh, ow. Come here. There we go. Okay, line it up and... Okay, that I don't think that hit him. Okay, I forgot to paint him, but I got the paintball on. I don't know if he's going to run away, though. We're actually in the nest. There he goes. Yeah, he wasn't going to run away. Well, that was pretty clean. He didn't get an opportunity to leave. We did the sub quest. That was a good place to end it, really. Oh, hello. Wait, did that literally just flash and then disappear? The drop that was over here flashed once and then disappeared. Amazing. That was cruel. How could you do this to me? Unknown skull? Mystery bone? Quest complete. We got another really cool end screen. This game is so good for end screens. Alright, we're gonna put these in the box, except for the jelly, because I don't care about the jelly. Excellent. Some of the end screens are just explosions. Yeah. Yeah, they are a bit. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Alrighty. And with that one, we will call it there for this evening. I think now is a good time. I'm gonna actually let's complete the quest. You're alive. I guess you really are a Academy hunter. But are your nappies still dry? Now I know the Academy's got you round their bony, nerdy little fingers. But you should lend a hand to some of the villagers here in Kokoto, too. I rounded up some quests already, so go take a look. Also, I put a word in at the smithy to let you forge something spiffy. Traditional Kokoto hunter armor. Its defense might not be that great, but its nostalgia is through and through the roof. Go try it on, kiddo. Okay, so we did that one. There's Kokoto armor? If you use a heavy bow gun, it's a good idea to get a shield to guard against head-on attacks. Okay. Anyway, what can I help you with today? Leather headgear, chainmail headgear. Hunter's helm? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about insects. Stop it. I'm not seeing any new... Wait, hold on a second. Is the chainmail... Hang on, the chainmail gear I think is different. Wait. Yeah, I think the chainmail gear here is different. Okay, interesting. Let's go and take a look in my inventory. Because I've already got chainmail gear. No, it's the same. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about. Okay. We'll have a sleep. We'll call it there for today. And I'll take us over to the chatting screen. Alright. Second time we got to play this game in as many weeks. And I have something I want to talk to you about in Discord after the stream. No worries, Tim. I will be there. Not a problem. Actually, speaking of Discord, if you are here right now and you'd like to join us for Monster Hunter in the future, do consider hitting the subscribe button because we're going to be playing Monster Hunter. We play Monster Hunter pretty much every Monday now as it is. But, we're also going to be doing more Monster Hunter Generations. We're going to be doing some more World in the future. And like I said, I want to do Monster Hunter G, the original Monster Hunter. I want to go back to the first one and play, at very least, the story mode on this channel before... I know, there may be some people that have already played Monster Hunter G and you've already got characters and you're ready to go. I can't imagine that there's going to be many because it is, you know, purely done through emulation, and it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to set up. So I don't know how many people are out there that would be interested in playing multiplayer with Monster Hunter G, but at very least I want to play the story mode on here. So if you enjoy Monster Hunter, if you would like to see me continue to go through and explore more of Monster Hunter, not just the games that we play in the modern era, but going all the way back to Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter DOS, maybe even some of the portable games, then do stick around, hit that subscribe button, because we've got a lot more to come. As well as that, tomorrow, do I have a schedule? I think it's wrong. Nope, that's correct. Nope, the date is wrong. No, that's correct. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. I've got a schedule, and it's correct. Amazing. All right. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back on stream playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. We did a fair amount. I would call what we did last time some actual progress. We killed a boss. We killed 2 mini-bosses. We didn't do as much exploration as I wanted to, but I did feel like we actually, you know, made some progress with those bosses. So... we will be back with more Hollow Knight Silk Song tomorrow, and then on Saturday we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate again, and I will continue through the quest line, and then we can play it in multiplayer on Mondays in the future. Now, okay, there's going to be a little bit of something which I need to talk about regarding Saturday's stream. I'm going to try to get back on time to make sure we start the stream at 6:30 as normal. However, I need to go see my doctor on Saturday. So, because of that, I'm going to be going... My appointment is like 1 p.m. So, I need to go see my doctor at 1 p.m. He's the same doctor that I went to when I was living further south. So, it does mean that we've got quite a distance to travel. In theory, we should be able to get back home in time to play Monster Hunter at 6:30. However, if I need to push it back a little bit, I'll try to make sure that everyone is kept up to speed on that one. I'll post something in the Discord. I'll post things to social media to let everyone know. At the absolute most, we're probably going to be a little bit late, maybe 7 p.m. start. But even still, we should be fine. It's not too far to go. It's not like it's going to take us 6 hours to go to see the doctor, okay? So we should be back on time. If not, however, if something comes up, we'll start a little bit later. Like I said, I'll make sure to keep everyone up to speed. Check the Discord, check social media. All the links are in the description. And another thing as well, before the next stream, I'm going to go through, in fact, I'm going to continue playing this when the stream ends. I'm going to go through and do all of, like, the collection quests. Why am I unwell? Because I am. I think there's supposed to be a comma there. I'm okay. I'm fine. Actually, I'll come back to that in a moment. So I'm going to do a bunch of the collection quests and things that are just not fun to watch between now and Saturday. And we can do mostly then the hunting quests. We can do the urgent quests. We'll do all that stuff on stream. I don't want to take away from the experience of going through Monster Hunter Generations, but there is some things that are very old-fashioned about the series that are in this game. So I'm just going to kind of do those when no one's looking, you know? I want to do all of the fun quests, the big quests, the hunting big monsters. I'm going to continue to do that on stream. For all of the collect 10 mushrooms, maybe even some of the, you know, kill 10 Velociprey style quests. I'll probably do those between now and Saturday. So then we can focus on the big quests during the stream. I hope that's okay because, like I said, I don't want this to take too long. I do want us to get to playing Monster Hunter multiplayer on Mondays. And, you know, that's going to take a little while before we do that. So, yes. I'll take us back to the... Actually, I'll stay where we are so you can see the schedule. Alright, so to answer Pau's question, no, I'm not particularly unwell. I've got a... I've mentioned this before, is that I've got a reoccurring sinus infection. And I've kind of reached the point where I need to get some more medication. Basically, a few months ago, I took antibiotics. Infection went away, as it's supposed to. But over time, it keeps coming back. It's just a chronic infection that doesn't seem to go away. I'm going to talk to him about doing something about it. And I think I know why I have this sinus infection at the moment. I think it's because of the change in the weather, but I've been getting nosebleeds recently. And one of the things is that a few weeks ago, my right nostril filled up with blood, and it was completely clogged and completely sealed. So I was blowing my nose, but nothing was happening, right? So I had to manually dislodge the clot, you know? And I know that obviously if you pick your nose, here's the thing, right? If you pick your nose, you are highly prone to sinus infections, right? So, no, the doctor didn't give me the wrong medication. The doctor gave me the right medication. It just keeps coming back. So if you pick your nose, if you're someone who's there, you know, mining all day in your nose with your finger, you're very prone to like really bad sinus infections and even infections that can affect your brain. I know, wild. But basically, if you can get infections can make their way from your nose to the olfactory bulb and into your brain. So yeah, if you pick your nose, you could have brain damage. It's true. So I know that because I had nosebleeds last month, I know I was picking my nose, right? It's not something that people like to talk about, I understand, but I was picking my nose because I needed to get the blood out. I needed to get the clots out. I needed to get all of the hardened scab. And I know that that's probably what caused it. That's just the way it is, you know? I'm putting it on the... I'm laying it on the line. I'm saying exactly as it is. I picked my nose. I had to. And immediately afterwards, I started feeling the sinusitis come back. So I know what caused it. I am fully aware of what caused it. It's just the way it is. What can I say? But I'm going to talk to the doctor again. I'm going to get new medication for the sinusitis. Hopefully, going to get like refills on some of my other medication that needs to be signed off on. It's nothing serious. I've got nothing that you know, that anyone needs to worry about. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I have to do that on Saturday though, because I would have done it on Sunday, but my doctor doesn't work on Sundays. He works like 5 days a week, and I think he doesn't work Tuesdays, and he doesn't work Sundays. So yeah. But yeah, so I'll be doing that on Saturday. Like I said, it's not going to be a big deal. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. It's literally just refilling prescriptions and getting something for the sinusitis. Anyway, yes, that is all from me tonight. I have a lot of things that I've been meaning to post to Discord, which I've just been failing to do. I've just been completely forgetting to do it. So I'm going to make an effort over the weekend to just start posting some of those things. I've got loads of screenshots from like Monster Hunter Generations. I've got some video from Monster Hunter Generations. I've got some screenshots from Monster Hunter Wilds. I've got a couple of other screenshots from other places. Things I've been meaning to post to the Discord for a while. I just haven't gotten around to it. So I'm going to start working on doing that over the next few days. So do be looking out for those. Where are you going? You can't finish yet? I absolutely can. I'm bloody starving. I wanted to finish half an hour ago. Anyway, yes, that is it from to me, from to me, from to me, for to you, and Partridge in a Pear Tree. Anyway, yes, that's it from me for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you've enjoyed the streams, because I've been enjoying going back in time and playing a little bit of Monster Hunter Generations and just getting to grips with these old controls again. It's just really fun to do. Something new, something to experience, and I recommend that you do the same, because this game is usually on sale. It's not currently on sale. Every other Monster Hunter game is on sale on Switch, right? Except for this one, which is annoying, right? But if you do see Monster Hunter Generations on sale, and you do have a Switch, please, well, I mean, you wouldn't see it on sale any other way, because it's only available on Switch. If you see it on Switch, on sale, do consider picking it up, because I would love to have you join us for the hunts in the future. It'll be loads of fun. I know that there's so many people that are excited to see me playing Generations, and I'm looking forward to making this a more regular thing. So with all of that said, thank you everyone for coming tonight. I hope you've had fun. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.